And now we wait for a little bit. Let me do a quick test. Alright, gonna be a bit because I gotta link this stream to everybody, and then we gonna be good to go. Pretty much. I'm a little nervous doing a stream today because it kind of seems like I caught everybody at a bad time. No data already? Nah, it's too early to be having stream issues. No, that's weird. That's just weird then. Concurrent 1 viewer, and that's probably me. Okay, still gonna be just a small amount of time before we get started. I'm probably gonna start here in a minute or so. I'll do another quick sound test. Audio's good, not that far of a delay, so we might be having good connections and good internet. Wait a minute, that's the same thing. Okay, I'm not gonna join the Discord chat for a second. Okay, let's see. Alright, anyone who's joining, welcome. It's time for Mario Galaxy. I got no reason to stay here anymore because, you know, we don't do music at the start. It is time for some good old Mario Galaxy. I have no idea if it's going to be just me today or not. Ethan might be here. Well, he said he's cleared up some time, but I don't know if he's going to be here for the whole thing. Will's obviously always 50-50, and I highly doubt TJ is going to join, even though he has permission. So, I guess without any further ado, we're gonna go ahead and just get started. I do have a bit of a PSA, but I'll probably wait till we get some more viewers for that. Okay, audio's good on the Switch end of things. I've got my soda. Holy shit, that's a long username. Hello, Edric. That's all I'm reading the username as. Because holy shit. That is a massive username. I just realized I am not done setting up the stream. We are still missing something else. We are missing the chat window. There we go. That is small. I should have done this at the start. But alas, I didn't think about it. So, whoops. Alright. Shit, how did they do this? Oh, that's how they did it. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is my own fault. I didn't prepare for the stream like I usually do. So, oops. Okay, chat might be a little funky for this stream. I did not prepare at all. Do another quick audio test. Okay, that's good enough. If y'all hear a buzzing, I have my fans going because it is summer in Missouri. And this house doesn't really have a working air conditioner, so you could say I am doing my impression of a British man. Also, hello, Asteroid. How goes it? Again, it might just be me for this stream. I'm perfectly content with that, though. Gives me opportunity to talk to you guys, answer questions before any tangents. My ears have been blown out. Holy shit. I'm gonna change that real quick, because holy damn. I'm gonna do another audio test on the stream. That's not good. There is straight up no game audio on the stream. That is not good. Oh shit. I might have to turn that up then, actually. Okay, hold on. We're not starting yet. We're having difficulties already. Yeah, this is not good. We are already having difficulties. Fuck. I should have done a test stream. Son of... Fuck me, man. Why didn't I test this shit? We're already having issues, Ethan. There's no game audio on the stream. I hear it in OBS, but there's no game audio on the stream. I hear it in OBS. Oh wait, hold on. App monitor only. Yeah, that'd be why. Alright, let me test that real quick on this stream. Yep, as we know, the best version of OG Galaxy. Yeah, I'd say Sunshine had enhancements if I actually gave enough of a shit to play Sunshine. Okay, let's see here. One of these is going away. The true. Yeah, oh, come on! Why is the webcam frozen? Come on, now? Why you do this to me, webcam? Okay, well, that pretty much fixed it. You should be going through. Desktop audio is not muted.
That's a whole thing. Wow, okay. The reason why is because since you're monitoring it at the same time as it's outputting the game audio twice, and that's causing it to clash real bad.
And now my mic was muted there. This is not a good omen for this live stream. And everyone left. We have one viewer.
Oh dear.
Try listening in now, because you're getting picked up now.
Yeah, why is your desktop audio glitched like that? Why?
I have no idea.
Oh, I can hear myself.
Okay, well, that's good enough. Is your volume on the stream good?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking hell. Jesus H. Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time we actually start Mario Galaxy. Holy shit, Knucker. I have no fucking idea what happened there. Good God. Like, I got no comments for that.
Wow.
Also, hello, Keldio Studies. As you heard just then, I accidentally killed Ethan and then resurrected him. Because I'm just that powerful. I totally prepared for this live stream. Let no one tell you otherwise.
You know, post stuff isn't all that bad.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna do some window rearrangement here because OBS is on the far right. There we go. Much better. I no longer have to look all the way to my right to play the game now. Holy shit. Anyways, to read the comments. Goddamn, I'm never gonna get over that. Galaxy Heroes has the greatest Mario music of all time. I mean, it has some, yeah. I would argue some games are just as good. And, yeah, I do agree with Asteroid. The soundtrack release wasn't exactly handled well. Once again, Japanese exclusive, unless you had, like, fucking Club Nintendo, in which case you got disc 1 of the soundtrack. And technically speaking, this port is technically the first ever worldwide soundtrack release of the entire thing. Yeah.
I found it so wild that I hate the menu because it's just the 3 games lined up and then the 3 soundtracks lined up.
Yeah. And what the funniest thing is, right? 64 did get a soundtrack release, Japan only, because of course. Galaxy got a release. It was just disc 1 as Club Nintendo. Then it got that platinum version, which was both discs. But Poor Sunshine was just left out on the curb. Meaning this fucking port is technically that game's first ever soundtrack release, and I've never felt so bad for a game I don't care for. It does. It really does. Rico Harbor, my beloved. I played one sun. I can't even call it a star because it's not what they are. I've played one shine and I put it down and I was like, you know what? No, I have better things to do with my life.
I 100% at the game, but...
Oh, you poor soul.
Those blue coins, not worth it.
Apparently, there's a mod for it that's kind of like Movie DX. I've heard it going around. It's called Sunburn. If I cared enough about Sunshine, I would give that a shot. I might anyway, honestly. Speaking of that, speaking of modding, I have a bit of a PSA involving my involvement in the server, but I'm going to wait till break time to mention that.
Public service announcements.
Yeah, and is not a happy one. The way they did Sunshine's OST is incredible. No unnecessary looping, and it covers almost all music except the news tracks. I think, maybe, I don't know, I haven't really paid much attention to how this port handles Sunshine's soundtrack. I know it does the shit old people did, like old Rips did, where it looped twice and one was normal and the other was like the Yoshi loop. Which, if Sunshine ever did get an official soundtrack release, that's probably how it should be done.
That's the most sensible way to improve having a duplicate of every track in the game just with the Yoshi drum. It sounds a little excessive.
No, Crashy. I'm not a Koopa playing Galaxy. I'm an Eliminator playing Galaxy. Guys, I just realized I'm finally gonna eliminate Koopas. It took almost 10 years in this channel's history, but I can finally eliminate Koopas.
They're barely in Galaxy.
They're barely in the other one I played too.
What's the other one?
64.
64? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, there's Koopa the Quick, but I guess you don't really eliminate him unless you break the game.
Yeah. All there really is Bowser, Koopa the Quick, and that one bitch you take the shell from.
Yeah, there's two Koopas in the entire game. There's the one in Bob-omb Battlefield and the one in the little version of
Tiny Huge Island.
Level. Tiny Huge Island, yeah.
No, you see, that is Koopa the Quick, and when you go in the big world, he just had an extra life. Therefore, he can never be eliminated.
The uneliminatable Koopa.
Oh, that sounds like hell.
Stomp
10 years well spent,
Koopas.
says Crashy. Yeah, those 10 years on this channel were spent milking SpongeBob and Sonic. And it will never end. Especially with that Sonic Superstars. Holy shit.
I've got so many games coming out that I just really want to get this year.
Yeah. Like fucking hell. That was an announcement I never thought would ever happen. I'd rather not know who's making it.
I mean, we already know, I think.
Yeah, if we do know, I still don't want to know, because I'd rather not have my expectations fucked. I mean, actually, I say that if it's Sonic Team making it, they did make Frontiers.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they made Forces.
They made a lot of things.
Yeah. What's this Sonic 06 you speak of?
I played Sonic.
At least I'm not milking FNAF. Boy, if I was actually good at FNAF, I would 100% be milking that. Like we did one FNAF video, and it wasn't even me playing it. It was Will. Ugh. Yeah, it's very weird Galaxy 2's soundtrack did not do normal version than Yoshi version. Then again, Galaxy 2 didn't include quite a bit of things in its soundtrack, like Supermassive Galaxy, which was a remix of Toy Time Galaxy, which in itself is a remix of the Mario main theme. A remix, if you will. Dimps made Sonic 4. Is that who's making Superstars? Is it Dimps?
Dimps hasn't worked on a Sonic game since Lost World.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, Lost World was their swan song. 3DS Lost World on top of that, so that's one hell of a swan song.
So I'm pretty sure Dimps has nothing to do with it. I don't think we're gonna see Dimps on a Sonic game ever again.
Yeah, no matter what Zippo tells you. Oh, we're not even 30 minutes in the stream and my drink's already half empty.
Like I have no doubt that if it like by all means like headcanon and such have replaced any need for Dimps.
There we go. The chat on stream is now objectively better. Yeah, it's weird how some tracks in Galaxy's soundtrack do have dynamic mixes, but other tracks just don't. Like, Bowie Bass is 2 separate tracks on the soundtrack, yet like shit like Boulder Guys is 1 track. It's very bizarre. Oh, Crashy, God, no, Sonic Team is making new Super Sonic Bros. Wii. I mean, that kind of is what Superstars is when you break it down once.
Yeah,
It's pretty much new Super Sonic Bros. But at the same time, I like new Super Mario Bros. So see, I actually like new Super Mario Bros, so that's not a bad thing for me.
New Super Mario Bros. Wii was when the concept was still fresh.
Yeah. And like even then, U's good. It just came out at a point where people no longer gave a shit.
I like the new Super Mario Brothers series, but like I remember I started up New Super Mario Brothers 2, and I was excited to like hear a new soundtrack.
And you didn't get it.
It's the same. All the music in New Super Mario Brothers 2 is the exact same as the music in New Super Mario Brothers Wii, and that disappointed me so much. I was like, why did they do that?
Yeah, like the only like quote unquote new arrangements in that version are the title screen, which is just it's not exactly the original Wii theme with shit thrown on. It is a new composition. The rainbow theme, that's it. Ground theme's just the original Wii track with shit on top. Everything else is not new at all. Like, such a weird soundtrack. But then you have you. Then you have you, right? Where there are a couple new tracks, completely new, and then they're like, nah, that costs too much money. The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Metroid fans, I don't get that. I do not get that. Is Tears of the Kingdom of Metrovania or something?
Yeah.
All I know is it's Bad Piggies 2.
The game audio is a tad loud.
I just turned it down a little. Is it good now?
Oh. Yeah, I'll wait for it to get there.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker!
Yeah, that should be much better.
Oh my god! Unrelated subject to the Sonic Adventure music swap, I chose... Okay, hold on. I gotta read that. That's a massive fucking comment. Unrelated subject to the Sonic Adventure music swap, I chosen partner theme for Tails and Super PMD Showdown? What? Okay, I guess I don't know what that is. At Inti Volcano. What? What are you talking about? To symbolize Tails finally coming out of Sonic's shadow and symbolizing Tails' growth. Okay, it clearly has to do with the community swap of SA1, but I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Like, no clue what you're talking about. Oh, the final boss in New U's great. Music, that is. PMD Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Okay, what did you pick NT Volcano for? Like, what? Like, was that the character?
Of us have played Super Pokemon Dungeon.
Well, clearly I ended up using music. Like, I don't remember what it was picked for. So, I'm a bit lost on what's happening. Oh, Lord.
Oh god, you're doing them backwards.
Backwards, what?
Like this string. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was wrong. What's up?
I was gonna say, what are we talking about?
I haven't played Mario Galaxy in that long, hot damn.
I was about to say for a second, what are we talking about? What? What? Suns colliding with the Earth, huh? We're all gonna die? You don't
I
say.
thought they turned yellow when they were pressed. Oh no.
No. No, oh, no, only that one, though. Every other one is yellow to blue. I mean, blue to yellow, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you picked the song for when Tails fights the Eggwalker? I think I remember that. Y'all gotta remember, the community swap for SA1 was like a really long time ago at this point.
And Sonic Adventure has a big track list.
Yeah? That's half the reason I'm waiting to do SA2. And 64, holy shit. That one is probably gonna be pretty fucking massive. Ugh. That's a good point, Asteroid. Nasimb 2 does have the same amount of tracks as you if you don't include tracks that are just the originals with shit thrown on.
I've been trying to get my girlfriend to play Sonic Adventure because I want to see if she cries when Gamma dies.
Gamma, no! My bad. Anyways, cue Transformers Cybertron theme.
I have no idea what that is.
I think Transformers Cybertron's a series of games. Will would know that more than me. Will, get in the fucking call.
I had like a single Transformers DS game.
I have not played any of the games. I have watched some of the movies. First one's still good. The second one, man, I don't know why I liked that one. I have yet to watch 3, but I hear it's depressing as fuck. And I refuse to watch 4 and 5. Regardless of whether or not Mark Wahlberg's in it, he can't save every bad movie. Oh, wait a minute, no, there's a fourth one I've watched. I just recently watched the 80s one where Orson Welles plays Transformers Satan. It's an 80s movie, alright. Lord, is it an 80s movie.
80s movie.
And I mean that in both the good and bad way. Good as in it's fun, bad as in it's a fucking 80s movie.
There's a specific style to a movie that really screams when it's 80s.
Oh, trust me, there's... Holy shit, the original Transformers movie is very much in that style. Like, every 5 minutes, there's some sort of 80s song playing. Like, they play You Got the Touch like 5 fucking times in that movie.
Oh no.
But to be fair, it also was made for the movie. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. Transformers Cybertron... The Transformers movie that played a Weird Al song? That's the 80s one.
That's the 80s one?
Yeah, that was the 80s one. Cybertron is one of the TV shows. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Transformers has a fuckload of TV shows. Like, the only ones I know of are the...
Has like a fuckload of a lot.
Yeah, has a fuckload of lot. Like, all I really knew of for a while was the 80s one, Beast Wars with its amazing god-tier CGI. Its sequel where everyone looked like a demon from hell. Which Will tells me to stay away from, like it killed my dog. And I'll trust the boy. The one that had, like, the Teen Titans art style and Prime. Which I actually just finished watching. Welcome to the 80s where there was only Alex Kidd. Oh, it sounds horrible.
Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. I don't want Alex Kidd. I want Alex Mann.
All this blast, but nothing to process it with.
Yeah. So much blast, but not enough process. Alright, it should also be noted right now, I'm not doing a 100% run. Kind of. I'm doing a 100% Mario run, but I'm not doing a Luigi run. Because I'd basically be playing the game twice for a bonus level nobody cares about. Oh, correction, a bonus level I don't care about.
You can now play as Luigi.
He's like, oh, that's nice. Never plays the game again.
I want to hear that after my death.
Yeah, yeah, whenever I die, I just want a text prompt to appear for my potential future child saying, you now have access to your father's porn stash. I mean, what? Yeah, no, just have it say that instead. You can now play as Luigi. And my child will go, who the fuck's Luigi? God Lord.
Relive my entire life as a slightly taller, thinner version of me.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't close enough.
I finally return to my deathbed, and it's like, collect 100 purple coins.
No!
Like that since the Switch doesn't have like a Wii like photo channel, instead of it getting sent to your mail thing on the Wii menu, it just takes a instant screenshot of what used to be there.
Really?
Yeah. If you 100% Galaxy,
Yeah, I wouldn't know because I actually haven't done that yet.
it would send a photo of the character you beat the game as.
Well, I knew that for the original Wii version. I just haven't done it here on my good old Nintendo Light Switch.
Yeah. So what happens is you get like the end text, and then your Switch will automatically take a screenshot, and it will like send to your photo gallery what used to be sent to your Wii mail system.
Jesus Christ. Dastroid BK, you can no longer play as Luigi.
You have lost Luigi access.
Yeah.
Luigi's too good for you.
Speaking of Transformers Beast Wars, I found this out. So that 2007 cartoon, the one that looks like Teen Titans, the guy that plays Optimus in that is the voice actor of one of the Megatrons, and I thought that was funny as fuck. It's like a complete reversal of Anakin Skywalker's transformation. The actor went from dark to light. Optimus Prime dies. Now you can play as Optimus Primal.
You see, because I don't like 100%ing Mario Galaxy twice every time, I usually keep like a spare, like, empty Luigi file sitting around.
Like, man, you know, Mario Galaxy's boring. I'm gonna play it as Luigi. Oh shit! I have not beaten the Mario story. Oh well.
So I saw him speak, like as like the Switch console. Like he's a little like picture for it, and I thought it was a Wii U gamepad for a second. I was like, oh, where am I?
Wait, don't you know we live in the timeline where Galaxy got a Wii U port?
You got that Wii Virtual Console port.
Yeah.
At least they got Mario Galaxy 2 as well.
Yeah. No, let me cheat!
I think not having Galaxy 2 and 3D All-Stars is the stupidest thing in the world.
Fine, I'll play the game right.
How do you miss the only other game?
Yeah, Miyamoto be like, what's this Galaxy 2 you speak of? It sounds like a lotion.
I've not played Super Mario Galaxy 2 since I was a young child because of that.
I played up until one of the monkey missions, and then I quit.
I 100% of it.
That's horrifying, because I know what awaits you in post-game.
But I was so sad because I was so ready to replay Mario. I'm so ready to replay Mario Galaxy 2 again, but Nintendo won't let me.
Yeah. We live in a timeline where Galaxy 2 used its original plot. What the fuck was Galaxy 2's original plot?
I'm curious. What was the Galaxy 2's original plot?
Crashy Galaxy 2 isn't real. Says that as my copy just fucking evaporates.
Oh no. I guess I do have the disc. I don't have a, like, physical in my collection shelf copy of Mario Galaxy 2.
Asteroid, do I know how to go up slopes? No, because I'm not a speedrunner.
I have no doubt going up slopes is a pain. It's not worth it.
But do you have time to talk about alternate dimensions, Asteroid? You see, you can do so by half-pressing the A button.
All you have to do is press it halfway,
damn it.
and next thing you know, you're in a different video.
Because, like, next thing you know, you're suddenly in Sonic Generations. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, yikes, this is Half-Life 2.
Oh, no.
Playing Mario in Sonic Generations was like the
I
best thing I'd ever.
I still need to try that.
Oh, it's so worth it. I played it for hours.
I was like, I want to fight. I want to fight fucking Egg Dragoon as Mario 64 Mario. Please, God.
Speed Highway is so funny as Mario. It's really funny seeing him temporarily like do a feat that only Sonic can do, and then like reach the end and just go wow.
Damn it! I not have enough to force feed this fat fuck. Oh well. I can barely remember what Galaxy 2's original plot was, but it would have had a Donkey Kong cameo. It just sounds like to me, son. It just sounds like to me that was the Mario movie before the Mario movie. Okay, let's try this again. Imagine Sonic Generations on the original DS. Crashy, that almost happened. Like, people tend to forget Generations was almost on the Wii, PSP, and original DS. In fact, Colors only exists because they couldn't finish the fucking Generations port.
Generations was like a 2011 game, wasn't it?
Yep.
It'd be another year before the 3DS released.
No, 3DS was, I'm pretty sure was already a thing because the 3DS version only came out a few months later.
Weird. I could have sworn it was a 2012 console.
That's what I thought too, but I looked it up. Nope, apparently it wasn't.
Maybe it was the Wii U that was 2012.
Maybe. God, imagine Generations Wii U port. God.
I think it should have.
Oh! I'm kind of shocked it didn't. At the same time, I get it. Like, they couldn't even fucking finish the Wii port. Oh!
But Generations DS would have been weird, interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it probably would have just been... It probably would have just been 3DS with lower poly. In fact, we actually know that's what the PSP version was. Because even though that disc that had it was very fucked up, we did get assets from it, and it's fucking... It was just Mushroom Hill assets from the 3DS version.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that, like, when they gave up on the PSP version, they just, like, ported it all, like, right over to the 3DS. 'Cause
Yeah.
the PSP was very powerful. I would say probably about as powerful as the 3DS would eventually be. Which is kind of sad thinking about it.
Hold on a second. Pro Strats?
While the PSP was running PS2 games in like 2004, and then it took until...
Pro Strats!
Hold on, I'm gonna have to be back in just a minute.
Go, Mario, go! So yeah, to follow up what Ethan was about to say, because I'm pretty sure I know what he was going to. For those who don't know, PSP actually started off with really fucking good ports of PS2 games, like the Lego games specifically. All, like, Lego Star Wars 2, Lego Batman 1, and Lego Indiana Jones 1, they are direct ports of the PS2 versions. But then, at some point, they changed it to be just the DS ports without touchscreens. So, like, yeah, PSP's a very powerful boy. And it saddens me to see it be done dirty. Sonic Frontiers on the V smile. Like, yeah, I love MIDI undefeated. I love MIDI Kellen Quinn. God damn it, now I can't get that thought out of my head. Okay, don't forget, everybody, even when we're on tangents, if you got questions relating to the channel, I'm more than willing to answer them, or even just shit I do outside the channels, because I know a few of you I talk outside of YouTube and shit. Yeah, there was a Sonic game on Leapster. It used like a mix of Sonic 3 assets and Sonic Advance 3 assets. Also, going back to the going up slopes thing, I think I know what that is, because I know there's a glitch involving, like, going up slopes in Honey Hive. You just keep spinning until there's no tomorrow. Oh, actually, I gotta go up there this time. Pro Strats? Pro Strats? No Pro Strats. Okay, let's try this again. Pro Strats? Pro Strats! Pro Strats! Sonic 3 and Knuckles on the Virtual Boy. Hey, don't give the homebrew community ideas. That sounds horrifying. Oops. May I recommend checking out Transformers Rise of the Beast, which came out a few days ago? I want to watch it so bad. Because I'm getting back into the Transformers movies. I really want to watch it. Cause, like, I've been out of the movies for a while since, like, fucking 3 came out. But then, like, I've been seeing reviews about them, and, like, I got back to watching them. So far, my thoughts are the 2007 one's great. The 80s one is great, ironically. 2 is the movie of all time. I haven't watched 3 yet, but I've heard actually unironically good things about it. I refuse to watch 4 and 5. I think Bumblebee's fucking amazing. And I won't hear anything otherwise. And I want to watch Rise of the Beasts really badly. And I'm very frightened for that upcoming prequel show. Transformers 1, where Chris Hemsworth, of all people, plays Optimus Prime. Sonic 3D Blast on the Atari? No. No. Why would you want Sonic 3D Blast on the Atari? That sounds like hell. Like, that sounds like you just described to me cancer. That's what you just described to me. But what does Scott think? Like, the Woz or my stepdad? Sonic 06 on the Nintendo Wii. No, that almost happened too. That's what Sonic and the Secret Rings was supposed to be. It was supposed to be an 06 port on the Wii. Yes, really. But they couldn't do that, so... yeah, they couldn't do that, so they split 06's team into 2 teams, and Team B worked on Secret Rings. Man, that team fucking sucked, evidently. Like, it sounds like even if that team didn't split up, we would have gotten mediocre products. No, fucking Pro Strats! Mr. Wozniak, I don't know, what does Scott think about 3D Blast on the Atari? Somebody should ask him. Yeah, I'm a bit curious. What are everyone's thoughts on the superior version of Galaxy 1? And I hope you got it, because there's no way of getting it now. Ow! No, come back! Sonic and the Secret Rings for Kinect. Are you trying to give me cancer here? Sonic Boom on the Game Gear. No, that would be better because everybody would shut the fuck up. Speaking of Game Gear, did you guys know there's apparently a Revenge of the Flying Dutchman port for Game Gear? Like, there's a screenshot of it on Twitter. I asked the guy who posted if he had any footage, but, like, yeah, apparently Tectoy at some point ported over the GBA version to the Game Gear. Said guy has still not come back to me, by the way. I'm a little salty. He hearted my tweet, and that was it. Superior version? You mean the version on Nvidia Shield? No. I mean Dish. Okay, real talk. I don't know why people think the Nvidia Shield version is superior. I mean, that's what this is. This is the Nvidia Shield version. So, like, that's literally what this is. But, like, I don't understand why people think that one is superior, considering that one was, like, restricted to only China. It's like, I don't know, I don't get it. Then again, I don't have a massive hate boner for Nintendo like a lot of people do nowadays, so... I don't know, maybe I'm not exactly qualified to say what is and isn't the superior version. Oh, wait a minute. I gained nothing for coming up here in this chapter. Oh, actually, I just reminded myself I should probably turn my Discord on Do Not Disturb in case someone pings me. I don't even know what it is. So, the Nvidia Shield port of Galaxy, right? China, to my knowledge, doesn't have, like, any Nintendo system. Instead, they have, like, their own versions of Nintendo systems that Nintendo officially licenses a company to make ports of. But, like, the Nvidia Shield version, it is literally what I'm playing. And it does predate 3D All-Stars. Like, it's Galaxy with controller support. And yeah, people did think it was actually better than at least OG Galaxy. And I'm pretty sure anyone who says it's better than the 3D All-Stars version are only saying that because they have a Nintendo hate boner. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, I'm not risking it. Get back here! Okay, hear me out. Sonic Mania on 3DS. No, that exists. That exists. There is a Sonic. There is a Sonic Mania 3DS port. It's homebrew, but like, yeah, it exists. It's real. I hear it's got miserable load times and the special stages run at like fucking 10 frames a second, but like, it's real. And apparently there's a PS Vita port too. I'm pretty sure Mania at this point, due to the decomp, has been ported to everything. I definitely know there's an original Nintendo Wii version. And like, I've seen like levels in action. Again, other than like the special stages, it runs at like a solid 60. The special stages are really... Like, yeah, like the special stages and load times are really the only things that have like bad frame rate, like that have bad performance issues. Where you can literally find it by doing a Google search. Because Mania got decomped at some point during last year. It's done by the same guys who did, well, I say guys. It's done by the same person that did the Sonic 1 and 2 decomps. Again, the decomp specifically, not like the 3DS port. I don't know who made that. Like, you can find it by doing a pretty simple Google search. But again, just as a heads up, horrible load times and the special stages run like rotting asshole. Speaking of 3DS ports, apparently Sonic CD got a new 3DS port. There was a homebrew 3DS port of that, and apparently it just got a new one that I hear is better. I haven't gone out of my way to download it and try it out yet, though.
Hello.
Hello, welcome TJ back to the live streams.
Nice.
Yeah, Ethan was here not long ago. I don't know if he's coming back or not.
Okay.
But we just got in the chat. We just got done talking about Sonic homebrew ports.
Nice. Yeah, the one thing I have an issue with the Sonic game coming up, the Amy skin is locked behind Epic Games.
I don't even know what the Amy skin is.
I think it's supposed to be classic Amy with her modern dress.
Oh, well then mods, my friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I mean, that's my go-to when I play a Bethesda game anyways.
Yeah, I'm probably not getting any PC port. I'm probably very likely getting the Xbox version. I need more Series X games.
I suppose. I've been mostly a PC guy ever since, well, my last console was the Wii U.
Oh, you poor soul. Also, welcome to the server, Asteroid. We have a potluck every Schmurz Day.
Yeah.
And also welcome to the stream, Mario Fan 04. But yeah, like I'm primarily PC too, but like I do also like playing on my consoles sometimes because the PC's where I do everything.
I did want to buy a Switch, but some of the things Nintendo have been doing to the fans kind of deterred me.
Speaking of that, let's do a quick PSA real quick. The Steam port about Dolphin, how it got shut down. Here's the real story behind that. Yes, Nintendo did send a DMCA. Here's why. It was found out that the Steam version of the Dolphin port contained keys for the Wii's BIOS. Now, that is not necessarily illegal, but most emulators make you get your own BIOS for a reason. And the fact the Steam port of Dolphin had that was pretty concerning. And actually, Valve was the one that was telling Nintendo, hey, you may want to look at this. So if anyone wants to blame a company for the port essentially getting put in a definite hiatus, you actually should probably be blaming Valve.
Probably, because Valve hasn't been very, well, they don't make many games anymore, except for Half-Life Alyx.
Asteroid, did you rejoin just to get a food message because I made a potluck joke?
Food joke, you say, huh? Sometimes I dream about cheese.
That came out of nowhere.
If you've played Half-Life 2, you'd know where that came from.
I didn't. But I'm still laughing at it. I guess that's what matters.
Speaking of Half-Life, there was a fan game. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically Half-Life, but it's the Mario 64 engine.
Ooh. Intriguing. Wait a minute, if it's Half-Life on an N64 engine, does that technically make it Quarter Life?
Technically, its name is called Block Mesa 64.
Oh, they missed an opportunity there to call it Quarter Life.
Yeah, that does sound like a good point. Also, if you've played Block Mesa 64, the toads are incredibly cursed.
Oh boy, I gotta look up footage of that later.
I can tell you in advance. Think of the toads, but they have the scientist faces on them.
Oh god! Oh no! Speaking of N64 stuff, someone's making a Bionicle N64 hack.
Nice.
And it looks really fucking good, actually.
Hope I get to see that soon. I've been mainly focusing on the Quest for Matanuity fan game. Which, by the way, yes, LEGO did endorse them.
What is happening right now? I'm tilting it and it no worky. What the fuck's going on? What is happening? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay, well, we're restarting that mission. And to think after I said this was the superior version of Galaxy, it just done me dirty.
Is Odyssey like a Galaxy 3 successor, or...
It's more like an all of them successor. Cause like there's pretty much elements of every 3D Mario game in there.
So it's all the above.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all the above. Oh my god, can I just not... Can I seriously not fucking play this? Cause I'm fucking... What the fuck? That's not... Why'd I have to tilt it all the way like this? To get it working. I had to tilt it to a 90-degree angle. This is not gonna be fun. Okay, never mind. Holy shit, that got me worried for a second.
Where is the stream?
I linked it in Swaps and Uploads. With easily the best thumbnail. It's true art. It would make Da Vinci cry.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, YOLO! YOLO again. Yeah, unironically, first try, holy shit. This segment is much better on All Stars.
I wish All Stars had a little extra value to it. Like, some reviewers have stated that they wish Galaxy 2 was included.
Yeah, because it's just not for some reason. There's not. My only guess was there wasn't an NVIDIA Shield version. Because that's pretty much all. That's pretty much all Galaxy is here. It's just the NVIDIA version.
That's the weird thing about that too. Apparently, when it regards to the NVIDIA Shield, Nintendo's fine with that kind of emulation.
Well,
Other emulation, they don't like it.
because they made that version. Like, that version of Galaxy, that was made for that system. And to my knowledge, it's Chinese exclusive. Or it was supposed to be anyway. Because, like, I was actually just mentioning this before you joined. China does not have Nintendo systems. They have another company make them. And Nintendo is, like, licensed to make versions of games for those systems. So, like, as an example, there is an official version of Mario 64 that's not for a Nintendo console. And it's exclusive to China. Yeah, it weird.
Yeah, because I think similarly there was a commercial for Korea that had like a bootleg Nintendo 64, but it could, I mean not 64, Super Nintendo, and it could play legit Super Nintendo games.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called though. And also, for some reason, the commercial, Yoshi had no shoes on.
Oh god. Also, according to Ethan, this is not the NVIDIA Shield version. We've been bamboozled, boys.
We've been Speckledorf!
That's not even a word, and I agree with you. Okay, the NVIDIA Shield version is just straight emulation, but this is partial porting. Yeah, I heard about that. This is pretty much a port, and apparently only the audio's emulated, from what I heard. In the past, that is. Get on the other thing! Good God. GameCube and Wii lovers, I love dolphins.
Yeah, I kind of wish the Wii U was called something else. It's a great console, but it's sold poorly.
Yeah, because everyone thought it was a fucking add-on.
Yeah, because of how it was named. At least Super Nintendo...
How it was revealed, too. Like, I actually watched a video about this. Apparently, when the Wii U was revealed... they didn't even reveal the fact it was a console. They revealed the controller.
Yeah. Otherwise, the other idea I would have thought about would be if the Wii U was the Wii, which means it came with the Wiimote, the nunchuck, and the pad.
I was like, sure, we got this brand new system, right? It's our first ever. It's our first ever HD system. It's got a cool controller that has a screen. It can also function as a universal remote. What do we call it? The Wii U. Come again? Let's call it the Wii U. Write it down.
I can probably say that if the Wii U came out in 2011, it would have gotten Skyrim day one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because the Wii U never got it. The Switch definitely got Skyrim, but not the Wii U.
See, that's how you know a console's failed. It doesn't have a Skyrim port.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm still trying to find the NES version of Skyrim.
I was like, oh yeah, Bitrim. Sega Genesis add-ons be like, yeah, you know what? If the Wii U was an add-on, it would have just been Nintendo's answer to the Genesis. Where's my Wii cartridge? It was like, we must have the Wii U, the Wii cartridge, and the Wii 64Y.
Actually, that would be interesting if you had like a USB plug-in to play cartridges from your older games.
That actually would be pretty fucking awesome. I'm pretty sure someone's made one.
Yeah, because I know there's one for the Super Nintendo that can do NES games. There's one for the 64 that can do Super Nintendo and Famicom, not NES for some reason.
Shit, there's an add-on for the... There's a fucking adapter for the SNES to play Genesis games.
Damn.
The ultimate sin.
Well, the biggest problem is, how do you get Genesis games to work on it, considering...
Apparently it worked really well.
I'm wondering if it had a CPU accelerator, because the Genesis ran at 7.6 megahertz, Super Nintendo ran at 3.6.
I'm pretty sure there's videos on it. I only found out from Scott the Woz. And the only thing I remember was the joke of him saying crossbreeding's finally in.
That does give me an idea. If you put both consoles together and use their best benefits, like the wider screen for the Genesis as well as the faster CPU, but you have the color library from the Super Nintendo. If
you make a quest where an NPC is slower than my walking speed, you are banned from making video games for 1 year. Ah, yes, I love LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, because that is all of Phantom Menace, pretty much.
I think there was one in Skyrim that did just that. Dear God, they're slow.
Yeah, like, I unironically love Skywalker Saga, but holy shit, Phantom Menace is done dirty in that game. Like,
damn, what happened?
Half of the episode is that fucking NPC walking shit.
God.
Like, there is a reason the game defaults to start you in A New Hope. Because, goddamn, like, essentially Phantom Menace there is an interactive tutorial, but boring.
I believe somebody was remaking Episode 1 Racer in either Unreal or Unity, but I don't know how long they've got. Yeah, I enjoyed playing it, but, you know, there's just not a lot to work with.
I haven't played it, but I hear it's good. And apparently got a port on the Switch from what I remember.
It's also available on GOG if you want to play the PC version.
Oh. I'll say, yeah, I might have to try that out then, because if it's on GOG, then it's on GOG Games. Yep. And for those of you who don't know what that is, yeah, I'm not telling you. Because I could get arrested.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a secret to everybody.
Speaking of GOG, I felt like an idiot one day, because I saw an article saying that GOG was shutting down, and I was like, what? And then I saw who made it. The Onion.
Oh, God. Them.
And I actually fell for that. I was like, wait, what? I wasn't even mad at the fact they made the article. I was mad at myself for falling for that. I'm not playing that. Indiana Jones is being ruined by the same person. Oh, honey, they've had access to Indiana Jones for years. Welcome back, Ethan, me boy, Nader.
I sorted it out.
Welcome back, Ethan. As you can see, I resurrected TJ.
Hello there.
Good.
Now we just need Will. Leave me alone, thingy. No! 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 No!
This map bad?
No, it's not bad. I just suck ass at video games.
I do love dolphins.
Well, that was me when I was 2 years old. Yes, that's when I started my career. Before I could talk, I started playing
Gotta get an early start.
Yep.
I got my start when I was 4, and I played the best video game of our generation, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game. I only broke 20 controllers.
Ouch. Well, I started with the old days. Super Mario Brothers and Zelda.
I know I had... Oh dear. I know I had, the movie game... Oh, I just saw you die. I know I had, the movie game on GameCube when I was younger, but I don't, like, recall much of it because, like, the copy of the game I had just disappeared at some point. I don't know where it went.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
And the only 2 SpongeBob games I've ever played, 3 if you count emulation, would be Battle for Bikini Bottom, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman.
Oh, you poor soul.
And for the emulated game would be well, technically it was the movie The Game, but it was the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, all of those except one of them are good.
Yeah, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, weird ass game.
Actually, we were talking about this while I was alone. Apparently, there is a Sega Game Gear version of that game that came out in our favorite country, Brazil.
I tried Googling it when you said that because I'm so intensely curious.
Like, I want that fucker to respond back. Simple. Tectoy made the port, and as we know, they know their ways around both the Game Gear and Master System. To my knowledge, it's just the GBA version backported. But, like...
I'm so curious. I want to play that.
Yeah, like, I'm waiting for that guy to come back to me on whether or not it was legit or if he was joshing everybody. I asked if he had footage and all he did was heart.
It seems so outlandish. Like, it's gotta be impossible, but... At the same time, that's such a niche fake to make.
Yeah, and it looked legit, too. That's why I was like, how the fuck?
Rayman and Smash 4 looked legit, and it wasn't.
That's true. There's a lot of Smash leaks that look legit, and they weren't.
Yep. Especially considering Rayman really needs his redemption.
Yeah.
The Square DS is really nice.
Yeah, it's a great game. Shame about the requirement. You know, I shit on them. They're really not bad mini games. It's just the fact they're required I don't like.
I mean, I'll take Atlantis for Atlantis DS over console any day.
Oh yeah. Like there's bits about console I like, but the fact there's only bits about console I like is not good.
I've got lots of loyalty for Blitz games. I don't know what the hell was going through their heads when they put Atlantis for Atlantis together.
When you ask a question and the person likes their... Yeah! That's pretty much what I felt there.
I think this might be out of left field, but what if they made a Fallout Bikini Bottom?
You know what? I'm pretty sure if someone in the modding server had enough incentive, they'd probably do it.
Yeah.
Like, one of the people... motherfucker! One of the modders, specifically the person who made Sock Mod, they've been wanting to do, like, a Mario 64 to BFBB port.
A lot of people wanted to do that. You got it for Half-Life, got it for Sonic Generations, Gary's Mod.
No, I meant, like, the game, not Mario.
Oh. porting the game into
Yeah.
Mario 64.
No, other way around.
And
Like porting Mario 64 to BFBB.
you mean like Mario and the physics?
No, the levels.
Oh, okay, the levels then. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mario and the physics is possible, considering, you know, decomp, holy shit. But, like, I know for, like, the vice versa of putting BFBB in 64, that was attempted in the past, and it was abandoned at Goo Lagoon. Ayo, fly through the video game. Welcome, Sir Double of the H's. And welcome, Selenica. I don't know if it's pronounced that way, but I'm calling you Selenica.
You got it right. That's Selenica.
Okay, good. I didn't want to be like the fucking creator beta mod where I kept calling him Till when it's TLL. Well, I mean he's still in this house. Ah yes, everybody's favorite Mario boss, Ganon from Ocarina of Time.
I always hated
How the
Blood Bowl.
how the fuck was this supposed to be Ganon from Ocarina of Time? I don't
Oh, they
understand that.
Oh, somebody could probably find a way to do that for Gary's mod.
I just want an FSM. I just want an animation now of Link just fucking make it look exactly like Ocarina of Time, but just have it be fucking Mega Leg. No other changes, just Mega Leg with horns. Like, I want to see how ridiculous that would look.
Just make sure you include his voices. Hey, hi.
Yeah. Play it every time a leg moves. There you go. Leave me alone! Don't leave me alone! BFBB decomp done in May 3035. No, apparently it's supposed to be done this Halloween, but it's got like no progress made on it. Like apparently the only playable piece of it's the fucking copyright screen.
All the different decomps that are in the works, and I always get excited when one's finished. I'm trying to. I think Jack and Daxter got decomped. I don't know if Jack 2 was anywhere near done yet, though. I think it might be.
30, 35, so a millennium and 12 years.
Yeah, BFBB decomp will happen when BFBB gets fucking ported to Series X, and I don't mean rehydrated. Gotta make those purists happy. Yeah, you could just play rehydrated unless you're in heavy iron modding, in which case then you get shat on for it.
Oh, that'll happen.
I don't know how you mod the rehydrated version.
The answer is you don't. No one cared enough to learn how to mod Unreal. So as a result, Cosmic Shake's probably not going to get any mods either. Like the only mod we got right now is like a graphics mod and a costume that makes SpongeBob look like Moist Critical.
I don't know, it looks like there's a Nexus mod section for it.
That's all that's there. Is the graphics mod, I think a couple sound mods, and the critical costume. We appreciate our Lord and Savior Moist Bob Critical Pants in this house.
Somebody did make a mod that removed the no intro video fix.
I kind of expected that one to happen because I think Rehydrated has it too. Speaking of that, boys, I finally legally own Cosmic Shake for the Xbox. It runs better than the PC port.
Sounds like you have a problem with your PC, man.
Well, correction, it runs fine on my PC, but the load times are not PC load times. Specifically the one where it loads in the game. Takes like 30 seconds, which to be fair is not long, but my Xbox can do it in 2.
Oh, that SSD.
Then again, my PC is also the original Day 1 patch, because since I got it from GOG Games, I can't update the fucking thing.
What? What?
No, not GOG, GOG Games.
Oh. That's
like-
equally as confusing.
He's like, you know, YAR.
Damn.
Asteroid, you've never played the original BFB and you don't think you ever will.
I had the GameCube version.
I had the GameCube version, I had the Xbox version before that, and now I currently own the Xbox version still.
The Xbox version had better load times.
The Xbox version is just better overall. I don't care what anyone says about that version, it pretty much gets shat on only for the bloom, which to be fair, it's pretty bad in some areas. Fucking Xbox SpongeBob's Dream, my beloved.
It was good to use for speedrunning.
It's the only version used for speedrunning. Same with Movie, only Xbox Movie gets speedran too.
I probably do have an idea for Rehydrated. What if it came bundled with the original version?
I'm pretty sure people would still shit on it.
Well, damn.
There's a lot of bias towards Rehydrated in general and Purple Lamp as a company because of shit that happened fucking 2 years ago. I'm not getting over that, guys.
You mean all the bugs?
People shit on Halo Anniversary, rightfully, but people shit on Halo Anniversary despite the fact you can just turn the new graphics off.
But like the shit involving their bias towards Purple Lamp, that's gonna be part of my PSA later. But like, server lately has been pissing me off. But like outside of that, like one thing I like to think to myself all the time is like a lot of people say in the server is if the remake was done by Heavy Iron, they'd like it better, and my first thought is no, you fucking wouldn't. You'd still hate the remake all the same because it's not the original.
Yeah, that's most likely the case.
There's no remake that would ever satisfy them.
And to be fair, some of those are also saying they would have preferred like an HD port, but then every time that gets brought up, I'd say, yeah, but then you'd get people bitching about the fact it's a fucking port.
Yeah.
And they'd probably port
like,
the
mess up
PS2
the
version.
reflection on something, and then they'd be like, worst port ever.
Yeah, and even then, they'd probably use the fucking GameCube version as the port. Ugh. I love Ear Rape Waterfalls.
I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden they were like, oh, SpongeBob was never good.
Oh, no, they'll never do that.
I don't know.
Because the modding server adores the original BFBB, rightfully so, to be fair. Born to it in the PSA later, but it's not them not liking Rehydrated that's the problem. It's how fucking harsh they are towards Purple Lamp as a company. And even then, it's not everybody. It's a select few. Like, those select few have also been getting on my nerves lately.
I believe it is perfectly plausible that those bullets could have lives outside of being bullets.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't just name a bullet Bill and then not let it live.
What would happen if Bullet Bills were in the Fallout universe?
They would probably have a very miserable existence.
Probably, because they'd have to constantly try to kill everything that tries to kill them.
Yeah. It's like, just as a reminder, people, Bullet Bills can get offended. Just watch the Mario movie. Bonsai Bill got offended. Although, to be fair, he did get smacked in the eye.
It doesn't work all that well, considering that if a bullet bill were to defend itself, it would just blow up.
Yeah, it would die.
Yeah. A lot of bullet bills would die if they went to war with super mutants.
If they went to war, could have just left it at that.
Like, it doesn't have to be anything specific. Like, they just, if they want to attack something, they blow up.
Me bad for,
Bullets.
me bad for Mario when he jump up, but him bad for me when he jump down. Me bullet. Me should be dangerous no matter how he touch me. Fucking love that short. Been a while since I watched it though. Oh, I think me talking about the server in a bad light made some viewers leave.
Oh dear God.
Then they're not gonna like that PSA I got later.
No, please they're coming back.
But actually, I say leave. I know for a fact the fucking view count in the dashboard here is not accurate at all. It said we had one earlier, like right when the stream started, and 5 people messaged at the same time.
Does the Bee Mario costume have a stinger at the end of it?
Yeah.
It does?
Yep.
So theoretically, if he uses that stinger, he dies.
Yeah. Every time Mario ground pounds, it's a deadly gamble.
Or he loses
Oh,
power up.
no.
Like every time he ground pounds with that costume, he's like, "Dear God, don't let this be the day."
Well, you have one-ups, so you can always try again.
True. No! I was gonna fall on the fucking death plane. Oh, come on.
This level always had one of my favorite tracks in the game. I loved the more somber tracks in Mario Galaxy a lot.
Oh, yeah. Space Junk, my god, that is fucking ear sex right there. It's also the level with the legendary Space Cookie, so... It's definitely got a lot going for it.
I don't know why, but that kind of looks like Olimar's ship.
It is.
Nice.
And actually, someone was bringing up earlier, apparently Galaxy 2 was going to have a different story, like, it was going to have a fucking Donkey Kong cameo, potentially an Olimar cameo, like, essentially it was just going to be some fucking Super Smash Bros. Galaxy, from the sounds of it.
I think Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was going to do something like that with the bean juice.
Bean juice?
Yeah, like every time you made a new drink, these characters would show up and try out the drink.
And what game is this?
The first Mario and Luigi RPG on Game Boy Advance.
Bean juice, intriguing.
Yeah.
So is that how I get friends?
Yeah. In Superstar Saga, the bean drinks gave you permanent stat upgrades.
So that's how I make friends. Make bean juice.
Yeah, that seems about right.
God, I fucking hate this section as Luigi.
Because of his butterfeet.
Yeah, because of his butterfeet.
Maybe I'm just used to playing as Luigi.
You're used to playing as Luigi?
Yeah.
No!
That is not a good noise.
I forgot there wasn't a bridge by one of the red platforms. I'm great at video games, guys, I swear to God.
Oh no.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. What you just saw didn't
So
happen.
close to.
Is bean juice a real thing? Don't question this world and juice.
I don't want any.
It probably exists somewhere in this world.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I just,
Bean juice is a thing. It's definitely not a Mario thing. No, dear God, I hope not.
Okay, now I see what happened.
Yeah,
Ready?
that man just walked off with the confidence of 1,000 suns.
My mind saw a bridge. And then my mind quickly realized there was no bridge.
Also, for those who played Superstar Saga, the stash attribute affects your charisma and your crit chance.
Beats the boss player also dies too. I fucking hate that shit, man.
God, no. They don't know that joke. Okay. Let me explain what Sonica just said. So, there's been this ad for
Oh, I know the
this
joke.
you know it? You know Crypto Luigi?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Say,
He just bought more
'cause-
land in the metaverse. and
Yeah.
he's making-
I was about to say, because someone made a meme post about that in licensed game music.
Oh.
Asteroid. I just bought some more land in the metaverse. I live right by Crypto Luigi.
Luigi, please stop buying crypto. It's not good for you.
Luigi! No! You were the chosen one!
Luigi, the money's not been coming in lately, so we gotta buck
You
the
said-
and save every...
You said you would destroy the crypto, not join it!
Every penny counts, as Papa Mario used to say. We just bought more land in the metaverse.
Good God. So this is why Waluigi's been missing. He's been too busy buying shit in the metaverse.
During Mario 64, Luigi was just buying crypto.
Oh, so that's why he wasn't in Mario 64. I gotcha.
L is real 2401 is really just how much money he lost.
He lost $24.01, right? Right? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, I do find... What the fuck? I just got a coin for spinning this door. What the fuck?
Yeah, they do that sometimes in Mario games.
No, wait, no. See, what happened there was I just knocked on Luigi's metaverse door and he gave me money to politely fuck off. Does it happen with this one? Yeah, it happened with that one. Hey, you know this fucking hell, like, they give you a tutorial for jump spinning when you're already, like, 5 worlds in. It's got that. It's definitely got that Sonic 4 energy right there. Keep getting tutorials for everything and you're already on the death egg.
Somebody did make a mod where you could literally go to the Mushroom Kingdom in Skyrim.
Nice.
It feels kind of bare bones because, well, all the Goombas and Koopas are still
Spin those
using...
and get a coin out of them?
Oh, wait a minute. Someone beat me to it. Someone eliminated this Koopa before I could.
Maybe the Dragonborn hopped games and defeated it for you.
Charles Martinet, how could you?
Maybe
I was curious if like Atlas Earth was like still a thing because of crypto crashing hard, and it turns out it is still a thing. However, now I'm like scared that like all of the companies buying and selling my online data now think I'm a crypto bro.
Man, this guy looks at crypto a lot. You think he's a crypto bro? Ethan, nah. Says your FBI agent.
I'm thinking my FBI agent thinks I've fallen into the crypto trap.
You said you would destroy the crypto, not join it. Bring balance to the net, not leave it in NFTs.
Yeah, I don't know if that is Sonic 4 Episode 3.
I mean, no, it's not.
NFT.
And actually, I think the Sonic 4 Episode 3 jokes are gonna keep coming because that fucking gameplay video using Sonic 4 music as placeholder.
I hope.
Which, by the way, they legitimately only did that because the intro video got spoiled the day it was revealed.
Wait, Charles Martinet also voiced Gex?
What?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Because I know he
Now
was
that can't be
Parthenax.
right.
I know he was Parthenax in Skyrim, but I didn't know about Gex.
I wouldn't be shocked if he did voice Gex because I found out he's in a lot of shit I didn't know about. Like he's in the fucking
Comedian.
he's in the latest Dragon Ball movie as one of the main villains.
Damn.
One of the human villains, mind you, so he's not throwing energy balls anywhere.
That would be rather.
No, he didn't.
That would be rather intimidating if you had a basically an evil Mario, not Wario, by the way, throwing fireballs.
I'm not gonna spend our money on crypto.
Motherfucker, Kamek, no.
You know, you can always join the war and fight against NFTs by calling yourself Crypto Killer. I mean, Crypto Eliminator.
Gex's last appearance was in an obscure Xbox game where he was voiced by Charles Martinet. Actually, I think I saw Rebel Taxi make a video on that. I recall it being like an Xbox foot racer. I don't remember what the name of the game was, because the game wasn't really all that interesting by the looks of it. Oh no, back to Star 1 with everybody's favorite comments. It's like, hey guys, you want to play the same level again, but with a time limit?
Oh god, could you imagine, like, oh, let's add a hardcore mode to Galaxy. You have 72 hours to beat the game. If you don't...
you joke. There's a mode that's pretty much like that in LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga.
Oh, but I wasn't done yet. You have 72 hours to beat the game, or the moon will crash and your file gets deleted.
You don't save
You
you don't beat Mario.
Daredevil mission.
Yeah, that's where I thought the joke was going. It's like, you don't 100% Mario Galaxy within 3 days, then your life is forfeit. But anyways, yeah, there kind of is like a quote unquote hardcore mode in Star Wars Complete Saga. It's a thing called Super Story. You have like, apparently this was in the original LEGO Star Wars 2, only it was like actually genuinely worse. So what it is, right? You play one of the episodes in its entirety with no breaks. If you leave at all, you have to restart, and you only have an hour to do it. And during this hour glory run, essentially, you have no access to your extras, meaning you have all the downsides. Fucking slow force, mediocre blasters, mediocre range on your Jedi Slam, slow build. Like, yeah, I mean, it's still fun. It's just essentially playing the game normally with a time limit. But, like, it was worse in the original LEGO Star Wars because there, not only did you have to beat the game within an hour, you had to get 100,000 studs within the time limit, too. And that game did not have any score multipliers, which I just said the extras don't work, so you can't do that in Complete Saga either. But, like, fucking hell. So yeah, if you ever 100% LEGO Star Wars, do that last.
I don't think I've ever 100% of a LEGO game.
I've done Complete Saga a bunch of times. My recent one was where I found out you do technically get a reward. It's your custom character gets to do everything. And they actually add details too, like when your custom character is accessing a droid panel, he'll get shocked.
I think I 100%ed the original, like, GameCube LEGO Star Wars, but I didn't, like, do everything possible because of the amount of grinding you have to do to unlock all the extras.
Yeah. Like, I technically 100%ed OG LEGO Star Wars 2, except the Super Star... Actually, no, I got every level on original LEGO Star Wars. I didn't get... Like, I didn't play the Super Stories and shit.
Speaking of LEGO, I put in chat, there's a Fallout fan game.
A LEGO Fallout
So for
game?
anyone interested.
Actually, also speaking of LEGO, Sonic is finally getting proper sets, and I'm super happy. My wallet, she's gonna be in tears.
I want to 100% complete Saga DS, but,
I've heard it.
Stud multipliers don't stack, and that's a pain in the ass.
Oh, no. I've heard it's harder, too, because in that version, you have to get 2 true Jedis, one in a story level and one in free play. Which I think OG LEGO Star Wars 2's like that, too. But, yeah, speaking of the 100%ing of games, though, I've done LEGO Batman 1 multiple times, too. It's not worth it. You get nothing for it. Well, no, actually, no, that's not true. You unlock Ra's al Ghul, who in the game is just a fucking reskin of Nightwing. So basically, you get nothing. But,
Well, shit.
I 100%ed LEGO Batman 2 because LEGO Batman 2 is an exceptionally easy LEGO game to 100%.
I haven't 100%ed it yet. I'm planning to in the future. I have tried 100%ing LEGO Star Wars 3, and I fucking quit doing that because it is so stressful. Half of the time, it expects you to do shit you straight up cannot do in the normal levels. And I don't mean, like, switch to X character. I mean, like, in one of the levels, a Jedi crash. You're going to different landing pads and shit. And while looking for mini-kits, and even on the Bounty Hunter missions, which, by the way, those are fucking cancer in LEGO Star Wars 3, they expect you to fly to this specific spot for the top of the ship you're landing on to blow up. And then land on a new landing pad. And again, you can't do that at all in the normal levels. And on top of that, for the Bounty Hunter mission, it's a different spot than you have to fly to for the fucking mini-kits. Like, I nearly threw my Xbox trying to 100% it.
I never played LEGO Star Wars 3.
It is a great game. Like, I found out there's like an entire mode dedicated to these assault levels you'll play in the story. Those are fun because I found out there's a way to cheese them. But, like, I would definitely recommend going out of your way to play every level and be prepared to suffer through Bounty Hunter missions. I definitely would not recommend 100%ing it. And also, yes, Lego Sonic Israel. They're making a Death Egg robot set as one of them.
Oh, holy shit! I gotta get it then.
Yeah, it comes
I
out.
want Death Egg robot.
Comes out in August, but yeah, they're coming.
Oh! Good, that's after my vacation. Means I'll be able to afford it.
Yeah, and much unlike Lego Mario, these are gonna be actual Lego sets, so fuck yeah.
I want fucking Lego Death Egg in my home.
It is just a Lego Death Star set with a mustache.
Wow.
Copy pasted.
I mean, let's be real, if they did do a Lego Death Egg, that's exactly what they would do.
That's all you'd have to do.
Yeah.
I want to see Mario and Eggman fighting over whose mustache is better.
Yeah, which mustache is better?
Yeah, we can
Mine's
do
better.
it.
No, mine's better.
Spoiler alert, the real victor is Mung Dal from Chowder. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
But my...
Actually, I gotta find a download for that show because my parents are getting rid of Max. Right when I started using it again.
I never had it.
We had it like when it came out because I convinced them to get it. But then they were like, wait a minute, the boy duped us. Okay, it's almost break time. I'm probably going to do the normal mission. And then come back to Wooden Yoshi.
Yeah. I love the Wooden Yoshi planet because it is literally the only planet in the game that has the combo system.
Yeah. And apparently you do get shit if you, like, manage to kill all the Goombas without landing on the ground. I think it's a 1-up. It's a lot of work for a 1-up.
They need to make a Mario game that, you know, basically pulls a Sonic Mania, like, you're playing a level normally, and instead of fighting the boss, you're doing Yoshi Cookie.
Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting.
That'd be really interesting.
I'd pay for a Mario Mania.
I know there's a Granddad Mania.
Of course there's... No! No! There's a health mushroom there and I can't get it! No!
I'd pay for a Mario Mania. New Super Mario Brothers literally existing.
Yeah, but that was Mario Mania for that era. Before gamers knew what Mania really meant. References galore.
That Toad, it's probably like forever ago now, but it just appeared on stream. That Toad that you pull and fling, that Toad, no matter how hard you try, he will always land on that brick. You can pull him as hard as you want.
Oh yeah, I love reused boss music.
Yeah, that Mario Galaxy 2 Infinite 1-up trick is in the land with all the big stuff. There's large Koopas and then large coins that you all jump on.
God, this fight's fucking gross. It's like, yes, I love popping boils.
I've got an old playthrough of Mario Galaxy that I did with a friend forever ago that I occasionally watch every now and again when I'm feeling nostalgic. And the memory that stands
YOLO!
out the most from it is this.
Oh, I've made a mistake.
In some ways, you could say that yes, Sonic does have manic depression.
It's like, oh, that Mania.
Hold on, think chat on stream is frozen.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, that might be because I didn't have chat actually on screen. 'Cause I have it popped out from Opera. We can build it together. I hate Lego Indiana Jones 2 on consoles, but I love it on handhelds. Well, in Galaxy 2, there's a place where you can jump on some giant Koopas forever and ever and get some 1-ups, Mean Bean, Sonic Mania, Depression. Okay. Holy shit. So yeah, an interesting fact about Lego Indiana Jones 2. I found out the first game, which is only movies 1 through 3, I found out that actually came out after Crystal Skull. And it just didn't have the 4th movie because they ran out of time. And by the way, out of all the Lego games to 100%, that one's the least worth it, without a fucking doubt. Anyways. It's like, literally the only reason Indy 2 exists is because they ran out of time to finish Indy 1. In fact, that's exactly why the handheld versions is just Crystal Skull. So yeah, the more you know. Hungry Luma's appeared. Well, he's gonna go hungry because I'm gonna go make dinner. It's break time, everybody.
He's gonna go hungry.
Alright, let me get the music thing turned on. My ears! And man, nothing like getting ear raped by your own mashups.
You did this to yourself, man.
I did this to myself.
Damn.
Oh, why is it up there? No, get down here. There we go. Alright, it's break time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go cook some dinner. As to whether or not the boys will be here, I have no clue. It's break time for them too. So I shall...
moon pissing to do.
I shall return with my mediocre dinner. And then while I'm eating, it'll essentially be Q&A time, just like last stream. Okay, it is officially PSA time. I've deafened myself on Discord because I kind of want this to just be me. Why is the music not paused? Yeah, I paused the music too. I'm actually gonna make that disappear for now. And I think I'm gonna keep it on the break time screen because I'd rather not show what I'm eating right now. So the PSA. All right. I didn't really want to say this because I do, honest to God, like the Heavy Iron modding community. There are people that are in there that I think are really cool, but the server just as a whole has been really getting on my nerves lately, and I do hope there's people from that server watching this because I think the server kind of needs a bit of a wake-up call. There is a very high chance that I'm leaving Heavy Iron modding. And I didn't do something wrong to, like, break the rules and shit. Don't get the wrong message here. And don't look at anyone from the server in a negative light as a result of this PSA. Again, it's full of good people. It's just more lately, it's been... I don't really know how to say it on the whims. Like, I actually wrote up the PSA earlier, and that's why I'm going to be reading it from. My decision on whether or not I stay or leave is not final. I'm really hoping the decision does not end up with me leaving. However, you know, nothing's exactly impossible. There's a few reasons why this confliction of mine has even become a thing. The main thing right now is the server is just not as welcoming as it used to be. Anyone at any point can simply just snap over something so minor, or like over the pettiest things, such as literally mentioning anything involving Purple Lamp. I was kind of hinting at this earlier, but very recently in the server, I brought up how the constant point of bringing up that Purple Lamp used... okay, let me rewind a bit for this so it makes sense. About 2 years ago, right when Rehydrated came out, Purple Lamp used the modding tool Industrial Park to essentially build the foundation of the game. It's how they got the original maps and audio and stuff. Except the music, they just downloaded that shit from YouTube. And they did not credit the original creator, who I'm simply going to call Igor. And by the way, that is the only name from the community you're going to hear. I'd rather not say anyone else's name. Yeah, they didn't credit him at first, and a lot of people are still really upset about that. This happened over 2 years ago, and it got fixed practically immediately. So I essentially called the server out for beating a dead horse. And also the fact that Igor is very clearly publicly over it. And if he's not, he's doing a very good job at hiding it. But, like, I don't know. I just thought it was pointless to beat a dead horse. And they kind of misread what I was saying. Like, I wasn't saying they weren't allowed at the fact... They weren't allowed... I wasn't trying to say they weren't allowed to be mad at the fact it happened. If I were in the server at the time, I would have been pretty mad at it happening at all, too. However, I also would have acknowledged the fact this shit happened over 2 years ago. Get over it. Like, everyone else, like, yeah, everyone just wanted to beat a dead horse, and outside of that, they just actively want to find reasons to shit on them. And whenever you call them out on that, you're always the bad guy. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, especially with the IP thing. Because for them, it's not even them being mad at the fact it happened. They're just holding a grudge for the sake of holding a grudge. The other reason why I might be leaving is I'm pretty sure on that server I'm looked at like I'm some sort of joke. And oh boy, okay. I saw a notification from that server and I thought I was going to be in some deep shit. I probably will be. I'm hoping I'm not, because I'm really hoping this is a wake-up call. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on that server I'm looked at like I'm a fucking joke. And I really don't like that kind of treatment, because I've done nothing to warrant such treatment. Every time I try to defend myself, like in the situation I just mentioned, I pretty much get shat on every time. I also get made fun of for situations that weren't even my own fucking fault. Like, one that, I literally just bitched about them beating a dead horse. I'm going to do it here, too. Movie DX was originally made out of an NKit ISO, not a normal ISO. If you're wondering what the difference is, NKit, although better for hardware, is worse for emulator because it removes padding data. I was told by a user, and I have a screenshot of this conversation, I was told by a user that it wouldn't actually affect the mod because the files themselves would have essentially been untouched. And Dolphin only reads it as an NKit because, padding data and shit was essentially removed. And I got made fun of when I relayed the information. Not the original guy, I got made fun of. And very recently, I will not say the name of the mod. Actually, no, we're not going to get to that yet. I ended up linking to that original reply when I was being made fun of it very recently. And no one said anything. So, essentially, I called them out and they shut up. Didn't even, apologize to me or anything. It's fucking ridiculous. And, there's a mod lately. I'm not going to say its name out of respect because I'm pretty sure if I do say the name of it, the mod's going to immediately be made fun of. It's made from an NKit, and Dolphin gives no such warning that it was at any point an NKit, meaning the guy who did tell me that initial information is correct. And yet, like I said earlier, the part that offended me the most about this particular situation was the fact I never got an apology. Legit, everyone just shut up. That's one of the reasons I'm pretty sure I'm looked at like I'm some sort of joke. And on top of this, I'm pretty sure my mods are slowly becoming memes in the community. Winter Wonderland was always a meme in the community. I fully expected it to. Hell, I meme on Winter Wonderland all the time, because I have no idea how that's as successful as it is. But very recently, we had someone come in reporting a crash with Movie DX, a brand new one, actually. By the way, the crash is fixed, so you don't have to worry about downloading DX for GameCube and worry about a crash. They came in reporting a crash, and someone was asking if it was a Dolphin issue or if it was DX not being so DX, and I was pretty much like, what the hell does that mean? And I never did get context. And lastly, my biggest problem with the server is the moderators. Pretty much none of the moderators want to be moderators. One of them in particular really complains a lot about how they don't want to police the server, but I'm sorry, that's a moderator's job. That's literally a moderator's job. I don't understand why you would want to be a moderator and not want to do the job. And sometimes, especially whenever Purple Lamp bitch fests come in, moderators end up becoming part of the problem. And on another moderator's live stream, I ended up pointing that out, and one of the moderators pretty much denied it, and the streaming moderator said, no, I was right. And the moderator who denied it didn't respond. So, yeah, they don't... So, yeah, another example of them being called out and not doing anything. I wrote a lot more, but I think y'all get the point. The long, short version is, the server's just not what it used to be when I joined it. Mods don't want to do their job when it's actually required of them, and I'm pretty certain I'm looked at as a joke. So, if shit doesn't fucking change in that server, I'm leaving. I'm pretty confident this little PSA is going to fall on deaf ears because no one from that server really cares. The owner, at some point a long time ago, said they know fully well that the server is trash-talked and that they got it. But then, like, they proceeded to not do anything to fix the server in a way. So, yeah. That alone kind of just tells me they don't really care. So, yeah, if shit doesn't change, I'm leaving and I probably won't be coming back to it. So, yeah, sorry if that got really depressing for you guys, but that's honestly how I feel about the modding server as of right now. And, yeah, like, there's a pretty high chance I'm leaving it at some point. Well, that was depressing as fuck. I hope you guys are still good. If you got any questions in the chat relating to the channel, go ahead and ask away, because I'm eating right now. Please don't ask anything about the PSA, though. I'd rather you not say anything about that. Well, you just missed the PSA, Ethan.
I did, but I'm listening to it through the stream. I caught the tail end of it. Yeah. It's so wild because you're a big contributor to the modding scene as far as I'm concerned.
Yep, it is what it is. Saying this as I'm eating the most mediocre food on the planet.
Like on the wiki, in the full game mods section, like there's like a total of 5 of them, and 2 of them are yours.
Yeah. Well, for movie. BFBB's got a lot of full game mods. Yeah, actually, that's funny. One of the mods, one of the moderators who streams often, actually brought them up as part of this PSA. They actually brought up the point how BFBB has a fuckload of full game mods, but very little small mods that actually matter, while for movie, it's like the complete opposite. Have I ever tried a 100% Lego Potter? I actually did, but I stopped because I got bored. The game itself's great, though. I never knew Inkit made a difference. It doesn't, though. Inkit doesn't make a difference, though. That's, like, part of the PSA. The guy who told me that was pretty much right. When it came to, like, modding, anyway. In terms of, like, a format, yeah, Inkit's pretty different.
Inkit is not a good preservation format or a good... I don't like Inkit. I don't like Inkit at all. But as far as I'm concerned, Inkit doesn't have a particularly high chance of ruining things.
Yeah, like, part of the PSA was someone made fun of me for essentially just relaying information that I was told about Inkits actually not affecting modding. And very recently it got brought up again, and I was, like, pretty much having it that day, so I linked the original post, and they didn't say a fucking thing. I didn't even get an apology.
The big thing about Inkit, I think, is because it rearranges the disk. It means that loading times can have discrepancies.
Yeah, it's like one of the consequences of... It's one of the consequences of, like, removing the padding data. Also, hi, Scully. Welcome to the chat.
I believe RVZ nowadays is a better format, but...
I hear a lot of people say it's the better format.
RVZ is the better format because it has all the positives without any of the negatives. But places like Vim's Lair still doesn't use RVZ because they'd rather do hoops with CISO and Inkit.
Yeah, like, Vim's Lair is not a good place to get GameCube ROMs. Because, like, they only do it with GameCube, too. That's the weird part.
Yeah, with everything else, it's okay. Like, okay, sure, Wii is WBFS, but that's a format that's been around forever.
And from what I remember, that's like the format you need if you're loading ROMs on the Wii.
On the Wii, yeah.
The
So
cancellation
it's not
of
a big deal.
DXbox. No, Crashy, DXbox is still happening.
It's still happening.
In fact, it's pretty much done. I'm just waiting for testing to be done.
Yeah, I'm roughly a session or two away from being at 100% and being able to say basically, yeah, everything seems to be good.
Scully, how far am I into the game? We're a little into the Fountain Dome. The only reason we're not a little further is because we had some technical issues at the start. And I'm like halfway done with dinner right now, so we'll be starting back up relatively soon. As I give you my god tier English.
I was hoping on, I was thinking about downloading more general Xbox compatible movie mods, but there's so few of them. There's like 3.
I'm sure right now, Encore's not getting an Xbox port. That mod already barely functions.
I'm amazed at how well it works. Like, if you have real hardware, that's the best way to go about Movie Deluxe. Emulation is not as simple because XMU is still far and away from being a good way of playing movie in any form.
Yeah, but that one build that removes the shadows at the cost of FMVs, that's probably how I'm going to record footage for the trailer. And, like, I know I can't do it in HD, but my workaround for that is, like, make it essentially look retro.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably going to have it be a attempt to have it be a recreation of that OG trailer. Which, come to think of it, is actually pretty much exactly what that scrapped trailer for DX was. Am I going to 100% the game? I'm going to half 100% it, as in we're only getting all the Mario stars.
We're gonna 100% it, like, once, instead of twice.
Yeah. We're not 200%ing it.
$121.
Alright, well, that's pretty much been dinner. I'm going to go throw the remains away, and then we're going back to the game. Asteroid. The platform most of the mods are on is GameCube.
Because they're accessible and highly accurate.
It's like Dolphin's just simply more accessible
PS2.
out of the versions. PS2 is like pretty much nearly impossible to mod and have it function correctly.
Like, PCSX2 is a very good emulator, but the problem is that the PS2 versions of these games are noodles.
Yeah. Like technically, like someone asked me if a PS2 version of DX was going to happen. It's technically possible, but anything sound related would not happen. So basically, no custom enemies. Oh, I'm sorry, custom enemies. But like in terms of like BFBB, every full game mod except Second Strike has an Xbox version. And I'm pretty sure the reason why Second Strike doesn't have an Xbox version is because, like Encore, that mod already barely functions.
Xbox is a platform
Oops.
that works, but since the emulators aren't very good and the only real the only real way to really experience it is on real hardware, it makes it like the incentive isn't really there.
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't Nintendo DCMA Dolphin? Actually, Ethan was gone for this. They DMCA'd the Steam port because the Steam port had decryption keys for the Wii BIOS.
It's not just the Steam port. Dolphin in general has it. It's just that
It was only the Steam port that got the attention because Valve asked Nintendo if they could do this, and people like did not do their research at all because that kind of shit is not exactly illegal, but there is a reason most emulators make you get your own BIOS. They're very afraid of like getting into legal trouble.
it's
So
not-
like Nintendo
it's
kind
not
of performed the ultimate act of mercy towards Dolphin.
It's really more like the Wii BIOS isn't in Dolphin. It's just a key, which is a string of numbers, and it's really up to whether or not Nintendo is allowed to copyright a string of numbers.
Well, still, them having it at all is kind of a risk, as evident as of lately. So yeah, like everyone who was mad at Nintendo for it essentially didn't do their research.
Yuzu for Nintendo Switch and Semu for Nintendo Wii U both require you to get the keys yourself.
Yeah, which I prefer it when emulators do that, because that pretty much means they'll never get into hot water.
But if that was like really an issue Nintendo wanted to chase, Nintendo could easily like strike down the GitHub repository for Dolphin, but they haven't.
Yeah, like, and that's another thing people didn't really understand about it, is like, it was the Steam port specifically they went after. If Nintendo really wanted to, they could take down all of Dolphin, but they're not because, yeah, Dolphin has keys for the BIOS. They don't have the BIOS. Like, I guarantee if they had the BIOS, Nintendo would be fucking striking Dolphin down like Thor to a frost giant. Also, I finally fed the Luma, everybody. He did not go hungry.
I was so excited for that Steam port though. I'm so sad.
I didn't understand it, because isn't there already a Linux port?
I mean, yeah, like Dolphin already has Linux, but it's more so like to make it like easier. Like,
I mean,
instead
I
of having
guess.
Instead of having to get the Linux port and set it all up, you could just install it through Steam.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like at the same time, Dolphin's really not a hard emulator to set up.
Yeah, but then it's got Steam features like cloud save, so imagine your memory card getting backed up so that way you could easily switch between your Steam Deck.
I guess that's fair then. Like, all they really gotta do to get the port released and Nintendo not give a shit is take off those damn keys. And like, even apparently people on that repository said, dude, you're gonna get in trouble for this at some point.
That's not even necessarily guaranteed, but
I mean, yeah, it's not guaranteed, but oh fuck. No!
I don't know. Maybe
I trash talked Nintendo and I got punished.
an indefinitely future point of time, Dolphin on Steam will be a separate build of the emulator that doesn't have the key.
Yeah.
In which case, I will still be switching to it because I want cloud saves. That's basically it.
Nintendo showed no mercy in taking down the Dolphin. They are extinct now. Not the Dolphin.
Dolphins are extinct.
I am back.
It sucks in this galaxy.
Whoa. Now this is everybody's favorite galaxy. It's not boring.
I love this galaxy.
fuck.
It doesn't look too bad. The Telegraph looks pretty decent. You're slow enough for you to time it out. There's that free 1-up.
Ooh, I was playing with fire there. I say that as I'm literally about to play with fire. Oh god.
Go, go. There you go. Oh, I'm late, aren't I?
So yeah, there is a delay.
A big delay.
Looks.
Leroy!
Yeah, it looks like a 30-second delay.
No!
I crave Mario Galaxy.
Oh, you should get that checked out of here. It's terminal. No! No!
I just can't help it. I want more people who've never played Mario Galaxy before to play Mario Galaxy.
These 21 lives are gonna be gone. You can destroy the mines with Starbits. Yep.
There's a lot of things you can do with Starbits.
Yeah, I was about to say,
in
in this game, if it's a thing you can destroy yourself, whether it be like losing a hit point as a result, you can hit it with a
Why
Starbit.
did you do that?
Well, there's a reason for that. Shut
You
up.
could probably kill a dragon with Starbits.
Oh yeah, why the fuck did I even think that was a good idea?
You know, now that I think about it,
I mistimed that horridly.
Now that I think about it, I'd like to see Starbits in Skyrim. Just kill Eldrin with Starbits.
See, I know why I hate this level, because I am not a patient motherfucker.
Yes, I
What's
do.
really interesting is how many things a second player as the co-star can kill.
Yeah. Hey Koopa, have I tried Sponge Boy Me Bob Lights Camera Pants? No, I don't like party games.
I do.
Mainly because, one, I feel like party games are fun when you have friends to play with, and the only friend I have that comes over is Will. And he doesn't care for party games either.
I've
Like
never been able to find anyone to play it with. But
Like, the only party game I actively go out of my way to play is Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort.
The last party game I played, I don't know.
Yeah! First try!
Either Wii Sports or just Mario Party 5.
I mean, I have a group that I play party games with, but the problem is that SpongeBob video game for GameCube is a very difficult game to propose.
Yeah. Hey guys, you want to play a party game? Oh, sweet man, what do you got? Lights, camera, pants? Like, I mean no disrespect towards the game. It's got fucking amazing music. I actually used some of it in the Cosmic Shake music swap. Koopa Eliminator hates fun.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I'm the fun police. No fun allowed.
I thought that was Nintendo's job.
Oh, don't you know? I work for Nintendo now.
He is Nintendo.
Yeah, I am Nintendo.
Koopa Eliminator is my uncle that works at Nintendo.
Yeah, my uncle is Nintendo.
The entirety of Nintendo.
That reminds me of Lazy Purple's How It Feels to Play Engineer. It's like, what kind of defense is that? I am the defense!
Listen to me. I am the captain now. Also, a ring of things. Yeah, if you find a ring of things in either of the Galaxy games, spin it and it's free Starbits.
I think some Sonic games do something similar like that.
If any Sonic game did that, it's probably like fucking Lost World. Or actually probably Frontiers.
It always comes back to Lost World.
Oh yeah, don't you guys love Supersonic Galaxy? I unironically do.
Sonic Lost Worlds DLC is no longer available.
But it is through modding.
Which is why I modded my Wii U and dedicated a hard drive to it, which is a problem because dedicated.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I mean,
dedicate a hard drive to the Wii U.
I didn't mean that. I mean, like, you can get it for the Steam version now.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's how I did it for the Music Swap.
Oh.
Cause you know you can't turn the music off on the Wii U version for some reason.
I just stole a
Wait, can I-
120
Can I do the funny?
drive off of an Xbox 360.
I'm doing the funny.
And plugged it in.
I love doing that.
This is my favorite level.
I haven't seen it yet. I gotta wait for the delay.
Now, you know, I know the last stream we didn't have any issues, but like, I don't know, seeing the fucking status things on my end just gave me anxiety. According to Ethan, the stream ended up pretty good, but like, YouTube on my end was like having a stroke when we turned the delay off.
I think YouTube's having a stroke.
And instead, my delay is only 5 seconds.
Especially
Yeah,
considering
that's
that
the thing that's the thing I don't like about the delays is you can set it to X thing and it's somehow different for everybody. Like I set it to 30 seconds. Yet Ethan it doesn't take long for him to see it. Yet whenever like Will joins us, it takes him like a whole minute.
So, yeah, I saw you orbiting that star. I think if you orbit it too long, it kills you.
No.
I don't believe so. You can't orbit it. For
That's been proven to not be real.
Well, I remember somebody was orbiting something and it killed them eventually.
Yeah, there's other things in the game you can orbit, or like you can get caught in between gravity shifts. And those will kill you, but that star there won't kill you because there's a gravity field that's like really intense.
Like, you can get soft locks, and if the game detects that you've been soft locked, it will kill you, but that is not a situation.
Yeah, like,
you could...
essentially being soft locked kind of works like it does in the SpongeBob movie, because there, if you get soft locked, it just kills you.
And that's in the situation with that planet there. Like, it doesn't matter how fast you're going. Eventually, you will slow down and hit the star.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that's what Scully was asking was happening. If it wasn't, then you need to specify Scully, me boy, X. Okay, a random thing about Galaxy's music I don't like. I fucking love Battle Rock's music. It's one of the best songs in the game, alright? I don't like the fact that it's basically just a remix of Space Fantasy, which is that one somber piece that plays in certain areas. Like, if you put them on top of each other in Audacity, they are the exact same song. In fact, you can even hear a little bit of it in this. It's pretty much all the synth elements. So it's a very odd instance of reused music.
Galaxy was just such a miracle.
Yeah. A lot of Wii games were miracles. Like, fucking... like, Truth or Square on Wii, holy shit. I mean, the 360 version looks better, but holy shit.
I'm so glad that Truth or Square was free on Xbox Gold that one month.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that Xbox 360 games are no longer included with Gold.
Oh, that sucks. It's not a remix of Space Fantasy, it just uses a stem. Well, I don't like the fact it fucking reuses the song at all. That's the point. Like, I don't like it when games do that for songs that just don't match. Like, fuck, there's actually a Sonic thing that happened to rather recently. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, you meant the technical issue at the start of the stream? Let's see. We didn't have any game audio. Ethan was dead. And then I resurrected him. And by that I mean he was muted for some reason too. Then we did get Ethan on after getting the game audio, but for some reason Ethan's audio was ear raping the entire stream. Like yeah, this stream did not have a pretty start. I thought it was a bad omen.
We clearly needed a test run.
Yeah. Yes, we did, mi amigo. Have I ever thought of...
Always test before I begin.
Yeah. Have I ever thought of trying Family Guy the game? I don't know. I don't know. I hear Back to the Multiverse is good, but like... I always thought the idea of video games based on adult sitcoms were strange. I say that as I've played video games about a talking sea sponge that looks like a kitchen sponge.
I
But...
played it on PS2 for a bit. I felt like the levels went on for a little too long.
Speaking of weird music facts, did you know the composer of Attack of the Toybots was Mick Gordon? As in Doom Mick Gordon?
Excuse me?
Yeah. He's the composer for Attack of the Toybots.
Oh, this is information I have to tell Sophia.
Yeah.
She loves Doom. I'm gonna throw this in her face.
He's like, hey, you know the music from that game you love? Yeah, it's from a music... He also made music from a game you probably will hate.
As if we'd even know, like Toybots is the only
That
one
was
that
it.
doesn't have multiplayer in their command.
That was it. That's the Sonic thing I was thinking of. That fucking fan game Sonic Omens literally just takes a song from Cars 2 on the DS
Bruh.
and remixes it for something it is clearly not meant for.
That is
This is
hilarious.
illegal, you know.
Yeah, this is illegal. Stop
I
it.
hate Sonic Omens so
Stop
much.
it.
I
Get some help.
genuinely hate the everything surrounding fandoms.
But I don't have the power for it.
Yeah, never forget the Maria incident.
Yeah. I would never do anything like that in mine. Technically, I was just going to make an adventure-inspired successor.
We've come so far since the Blitz Sonic engine, yet not far enough.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can trust that engine. I'd rather use something more open source.
Well, to be fair, nobody really uses that anymore except the Sonic World team, and it's biting them in the ass lately.
Well,
Because
want my
more and more people are like getting turned away from Sonic World, and you know, good.
Yeah,
Fucking the
because-
Sage World, like I know nothing about the dev team other than what TJ here's told me. I do know they promised a lot more than what they gave in one of those Sage demos.
Yeah, a lot of their community assholes, I can tell you that.
Like, yeah, it was the same thing with like the Sonic Forever thing, you know, like the decomp of Sonic 1. Community was awful, but the devs had the sense of shutting the server down.
Yeah.
Because they were like, we can't have this anymore. It's fucking us in the ass. We gotta get rid of it.
Yeah, because I literally had a moderator harass me over fucking differences with Skyrim.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're being honest, when it comes to Sonic 1 Forever, you just have to imagine that the minute Sonic Origins is announced, that you're just gonna have an influx of people who are just like, but Sonic Forever's better.
Yeah, and you know what? They
However
even
true that is,
yeah, like even they were
saying it
like
out loud is asshole-ish.
yeah, like even they were like, guys, we know Origins ain't the best, but can you please not weaponize or shit? Cause like Sega's okay with fan shit, but if you start poking the bear, that might change.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Because when you're on Twitter, a lot of people want to poke the bear.
Yeah, and like fucking Team Forever, the person who made 3 Air, the team behind Sonic Reloaded, all of them were like, shut the fuck up. Don't piss them off.
What do you mean?
Sonic 3 Air. If you're not playing
What I mean...
Sonic 3 Air is my main way of playing Sonic 3.
So what I mean, TJ, is when Origins came out, and even before it came out, people were weaponizing Sonic 1 Forever, Sonic 2 Absolute, the decomps of both Sonic 1 and 2, Sonic 3 Air, and the Sonic CD Restored mod, weaponizing them, saying that they were better than Origins, and that you shouldn't buy Origins as a result. And, like, all of those people were like, guys, if you start weaponizing these, Sega may not be cool with fan games. In reality, Sega didn't give a shit, because they knew people were going to buy Origins.
Yeah.
It's because it would be more if you shut down Sonic fan games. That's just bad publicity. When if you leave them up, that's just free good publicity.
Yeah, and like the only fan game that like got Sega's attention was Omens, because they saw the Patreon shit, and their social manager just gave a friendly reminder that fan games and money do not mix.
Because the way Sega's been using Sonic has been more of an icon of goodwill rather than something that they need to protect. So essentially, they let fan games to exist because letting them exist means that Sonic spreads farther within within itself without any interference from them.
Plus, Sega is basically considered the anti to Nintendo.
And always has been.
Sega has had its own history of being pretty mean with properties that aren't Sonic.
As I say, yeah. But that was also back in an era where Sega kind of had the right to be a little confident. Nowadays, not so much.
Yeah, I really wanted
Wave Master, though. The people that released Sega's albums, holy shit. I thought Nintendo was mad with copyright shit. Holy fuck, the people behind those albums, they're awful. Like, KH Insider, a place where you could download game music. I fucking hate this robot, by the way.
I hate that robot.
Yeah,
doesn't he fucking kill you in Galaxy 2 if you fail?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyways, KH Insider, a place where you can get a lot of game music. They had, like, a lot of Sonic albums, fan-made and official. Wave Master went after... Sega stuff, too. Wave Master went after them and said, you gotta take all of our shit down. And that pretty much just ended up having the entire Sonic category taken off, even the fan-made stuff. Count. Count. Count! Okay. But yeah, like, now on KH Insider, if you submit a actual Sonic album, they're gonna say no, but fan-made ones are okay. Because they took down the whole category out of, like, fear.
Yeah,
It's like they're fine with fan stuff, but somehow official albums slip through the cracks, and here's why I say somehow. I almost uploaded an album to KH Insider. It was Cosmic Shake, before I ended up realizing someone else had already submitted it. Every album is looked at. Like, every album has someone look at it. So the fact Mania somehow got the slip one day, I was like, how did this happen? Somebody...
Virtual Sonic is in there.
Yeah, like, how is that in there? Like, that's an actual album. A version of All-Stars and CDs in there, too. But, like, with the All-Stars one, like, All-Stars Transform, the one they have up, makes sense because it's technically an edited version of the album. Like, it's mega cuts of a lot of the music. So they allowed that for that reason, because by technicality, it was fan arrangement. And I think the CD one's like that, too. It's like the original tracks with the beta loops and shit. So, by technicality, it's a fan arrangement.
Yeah.
Like, Mania. It was legit just the Mania album. So I was legit like, how? Like, you have to fuck up in a special way for that to come through. Like, it was funny. It was really funny. Have I thought of doing Galaxy 2? I gotta finish Galaxy 2 first.
Let's get there. One step at a time.
Well, recently there's been someone new that's joined the moderator team of Cajuns. Okay, that makes sense then. If there's a new guy, and like I kind of bash Cage inside a little bit. I do have to have some sort of mercy because before this new guy, there was one guy who ran the site. So now there's only 2 people. So like, it's better than 1, but I do gotta have some mercy. Because running a site ain't fucking easy.
Never is.
So yeah, like more than likely that moderator probably didn't like read up on the blacklist and shit. No!
I usually just go to Cage Insider every now and again to download a track for any games that support custom soundtrack.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I did some fucking around with Movie on Xbox. Oh my god, custom music is actually possible on that version without having to sacrifice a virgin on Tuesday.
Oh god.
Custom music's hard on GameCube. It really is. Like I technically have 2 Rainbow Road mods. One's the original and one's like a harder version. I tried giving the harder version different music, but that caused memory issues to happen.
Was it because it was too big for the RAM?
No. GameCube Movie just sucks with music. Like FSB. That is genuinely a good format to use because you can store multiple tracks in one file. That's how Attack of the Toybots and Globs of Doom did it. That's not how the movie game does it. Every song has... Oh, that's fucking awesome. Every song had its own FSB file. That's not how FSB is supposed to be used. Meanwhile, on Xbox, it's just WAV. Now, I did get told by Sky, who's like the creator of BFBB Mix, that for Xbox, you gotta be careful because you gotta use like a specific WAV format. You can't do the default of what's in like Audacity, because that will cause memory issues.
I know that WAV is a raw audio format, so it can be interpreted in a lot of different ways. I know Revenge of the Flying Dutchman just uses straight up WAV files in its GameCube version, and it's
PS2.
The way it reads them is slightly different than the way that Audacity outputs them.
It's PS2 too.
I think WAV files are smaller if they're shorter, but they take up a lot more space than MP3 if they're really long.
MP3 is a compression format, so no matter what, MP3 would be smaller.
Yeah, no matter what, MP3 will be... Even if you export an MP3 at the max quality, it's always going to be smaller than anything else.
What about WMX format?
I've never heard of that.
I don't know what that is.
It's the audio format that Bethesda games use.
Oh, then it's probably a compression thing. Typically game audio formats like that and ADX, they're compression formats.
Unless the game came out within the last 5 to 10 years.
And even then, it's probably going to be compressed. No, actually, you know the irony is with like shit like that. Fucking Rehydrated on Switch, right? Has the best audio quality of all of them. PC uses fucking OGG. And like...
That's weird.
That's a good audio quality.
Yeah, like,
format.
it's a great compression format. It's actually better than MP3 in terms of, like, compression. But like,
MP3 is old as hell.
yeah, MP3 is old as hell, but at the same time, I can't play an OGG on an iPhone, so that's why the mashups are only available in FLAC and MP3.
I think OGG files are a little more complex.
Blame that on Apple, not
Yeah.
not us.
But even then, like, if people want OGG files of my mashups, you know, I supply the FLACs too, so...
Yeah.
So, like, it's not like you can't make an OGG file.
FLAC is lossless compression, I believe.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Compression that doesn't compress quality.
Yeah, well, MP3 is very lossy.
Well, that sucks. How do you make a lossless version?
You convert it to FLAC, yeah.
Like, you don't convert to FLAC. You can't, like...
Oh yeah, like, you
recreate
can't...
stuff.
Like, you can't convert a lossy... like, you can't convert a compressed song to lossless.
Well, that
But
sucks.
if you have the, like, the raw sound, then you could make it a FLAC.
Yeah. Or, like, Sheriff recommends this. He says if, you find a lossy format track, you should probably convert it to FLAC anyway. So that way, like, you don't fucking damage the track for future usage.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you convert a lossy song to... Like, if you convert it into another... Like, say I extended a song that was only available in lossy. I extended it for, like, 30 minutes. And I compressed it into another MP3. I would be damaging the song even further. Now, if I'm uploading to YouTube, that doesn't mean diddly dick. But no! I bad-mouthed music and I committed Sudoku.
YouTube is naturally a bad place if you're trying to look for the super high-quality music.
Yeah.
You basically have to have like 4K if you want to have near lossless.
No, even then, YouTube audio is MP3 by default.
Yeah.
Like, even if you upload a video with AC3, which is an audio format DVDs use, and I think Blu-rays use it too, it'll compress it to MP3. YOLO!
You need to make something like MP3 but less lossy.
According to Asteroid in the chat, there is a lossless MP3 format. I remember he posted about it years ago. It's called, like, MP3 HD or some shit.
I have not seen that format yet.
I have not either, but apparently it exists.
Okay, I see the Wikipedia article for it.
But,
The free online encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
yeah, we're aware FLAC doesn't have the best quality options compared to WAV, but at the same time, you're getting the same quality file with a FLAC, just at a smaller size. Like, if you can convert to FLAC, there's essentially no purpose in having a wave. But, yeah, Rehydrated on Switch has higher quality music than the official fucking soundtrack.
So, now that we're talking about file formats, do you think GameCube games use, like, DDS for textures?
DVS? I have, oh, okay, never mind.
If I'm correct, Dolphin specifically lets you pick between DDS or PNG for custom textures.
Yeah, I'll say, I don't know how every GameCube game does it, but I know, like, BFBB and Movie, they use, like, something called RW3.
Yeah, I know the games themselves...
Fucking let me attack the...
format.
Let me attack your father! You miserable children.
The games themselves can use whatever format they want. The only requirement is that the engine can read them. But custom textures have DDS because it's a compression format that works well with Dolphin.
I do believe that DDS can do BC7 compression.
Yeah, it can.
Holy crap.
'Cause
I
think
I keep all of my custom textures in DDS because of how much space it saves.
yeah, and also that's usually the best quality to use for Bethesda's PC7. I mean, it's technically considered lossy, but I heard it's so minimal that you basically have to like zoom in super up close to notice any changes.
Well, with texture stuff, no matter what, your product's gonna have lossy stuff in it. If we had lossless textures in games, they would simply be way too big.
Probably.
They are.
Like, that's why, like, lossless anything in games to me is not a good idea.
Yeah.
Even music, because, like, Sheriff, like, wants lossless music to be in games. Meanwhile, I'm like, dude, we're already living in a day and age where games are so poorly optimized, they're fucking 80 gigabytes at launch.
The problem is that that's already the world we're living in. The reason why games are 150 gigabytes at launch is because nothing's compressed.
Yeah, like, everything's either not compressed or it's poorly optimized. Like, I heard fucking Gollum was like 140 gigabytes at some point.
Yeah.
And I see footage of that, I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Gollum is returned to the type of licensed video game that I know.
Yeah. Yeah, all I know is people are calling it the new Sonic 06, and I'm like, damn. That takes a lot of effort, man.
Whoever turned our game into garbage is a stupid fat hobbit.
Have you all watched Dubis, I think his name is Dubis Goobis? Yeah, that guy.
It is.
Have you watched his video on the Gollum game?
I have.
Oh, it is fucking great, man.
Who the fuck wants to play as Gollum?
Well, there are some people, but the way the game is designed, it's just not fun.
Oh, no, that was it. It was a Call of Duty game that was fucking 100-something gigs at first.
Yeah.
And Gollum was 200 at one point? What?
And if you remember somebody in the past trying to say, oh, you only need 300 kilobytes internet speed for a 200 gigabyte game?
Hold on. Steam reports that the game is 45 gigabytes.
Okay, well, good. That's still way too fucking big in my opinion, but...
About 30.5 gigabytes on the PlayStation 4.
Do y'all remember when FNAF Security Breach was 80 gigabytes at first?
Lord of the Rings Gollum storage says for PS5 is 18 gigabytes.
I think uncompressed assets theoretically can load faster because the CPU doesn't need to decompress them, but it's going to make you use a lot.
That's exactly why so many games recently have had uncompressed assets, because the PS4, base PS4 and Xbox One have been so old and antiquated for so long that in order to run modern games and eke out every inch of performance they can possibly get, you just gotta have uncompressed assets so it could load it faster.
Like, I'm really happy Frontiers still has compressed shit, because, like, the only reason the PC version loads so bad for me is because of fucking Denuvo.
Denuvo was just fucking bullshit.
Like, if I put Frontiers on my main computer's hard drive, Denuvo would actually not be a problem for me. And I actually tested this theory with Team Sonic Racing, because it also has Denuvo. For the record, I'll say this right now, TJ. Denuvo in Frontiers is actually not that bad. It's still bad, it's not that bad. In Team Sonic Racing, it's horrible.
Most likely, my guess is that Denuvo is making you use up extra CPU time.
But again, here's the theory I was testing, alright? So, my first time playing TSR on computer was through my desktop's external hard drive, because my base hard drive is very small. 500 gigabytes. Now, if editing was the only thing I did, that'd be perfect. But editing's not the only thing I do. I tested this theory I had that my theory was the external hard drive was what was causing, like, miserable load. Like, TSR got stuck loading so many times, the game outright froze in instances. Sure shit, I load it on my laptop, which has 2 built-in drives, and it loaded in like 2 seconds.
Ouch. So that one time around, it sounded like an infinite loading screen.
Oh no, it eventually loaded. It sure felt like it was infinite loading screen.
Because I think with Skyrim, there's a cell where all dead people go. And if you kill enough people and you try to go into that cell, it's not going to load. It'll just load forever.
Oh no.
Yep. Even if you put it on a solid state, it's just going to load forever.
Oh
I feel
no.
like we're currently at a point where several terabytes is maybe not like 1 terabyte is maybe the minimum that I would say that anybody could possibly need. 1 terabyte is.
Yeah, I'm happy the Series X by default has 1 terabyte. What I don't like is the digital-only consoles giving you only fucking 500 gigabytes.
That is off. You could fit a game.
Yeah, like, poor Will, he got the Series S because he bought it during the era where you straight up could not get a Series X or PS5. Like, just at all.
Yeah, but look at the
So,
Nintendo Switch.
But, like, poor Will, he had to, like, start deleting games lately. And I was like, oh, you poor child. You should have waited for the X to come back.
When I had the Model 1 Xbox 360, I had 32 gigs of storage.
I've had to replace hard drives and SSDs for my consoles for so long because they just don't offer enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But since we brought up
One of my other-
the Switch earlier, you know what? This might be a hot take. I'm not sure. I think Switch games are optimized very well when the developers know what the fuck they're doing. Like you'll never play a Mario game on Switch that runs awful. You'll surprisingly never play a Lego game that runs like Lego Harry Potter on Switch runs really good until you get to years 5 through 7, but I think that's a whole other issue altogether. Spyro Reignited, I'm shocked, runs super good on Nintendo Switch. The only downside that port has is load times, and even then, they're not bad.
But it's nice.
Yeah, like, the textures are further compressed than what they already were, but, like, other than that, like, if you showed me a screenshot of that and, like, the PC version, if it weren't for button prompts or graphical effects, I wouldn't have been able to tell. And Crash 4, holy shit. The only thing that's bad about Crash 4 on Switch is, without a doubt, load times. One could argue 30 FPS, but you know what? Most Crash games are 30 FPS anyway. So, whatever.
And storage space also on the Switch isn't bad. Like companies have been able to compress their games on Switch like pretty well. Like I've only got a 256 gigabyte
Lord.
SD card, and I've only filled half of it.
Yeah, like, I only got a massive SD card because I was going to homebrew my original Switch. And then I found out the official Nintendo SD cards aren't FAT32.
Yeah, I was trying to say that, well, you're not wrong about the optimization stuff.
Well, like SD cards aren't like exclusive. Like you could just format it to be FAT.
Yeah, I learned that like way after I bought it. And now, oh, go ahead, TJ.
I was trying to say, my personal 2 cents, I kind of wish the Switch had at least a terabyte of internal storage, or at least half a terabyte.
From what I remember, the SanDisk terabyte SD card works for the Switch.
It does. I think asking for that internally in the Switch's NAND is asking a lot.
It's just one thing I'm worried about is, like the Wii, I'm worried that some games might be forced to be installed on the main drive, which means you might run out of space if you have a lot of games.
I haven't had that.
There's not
I would say I haven't had that happen yet.
The only thing that is forced to be on the main drive is save data, which is like kilobytes.
Oh yeah, like if you use your SD exclusively, you will. That did not just fucking happen.
Well, the one question I want to know is where does the DLC get downloaded?
Onto the SD card. Well,
Yeah.
wherever the game is.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
if you use an SD exclusive, I clicked return to the observatory. Anyways, if you fucking hell, man. If you use the SD card on a Switch exclusively, pretty much the only thing the drive is going to be used for is save data.
And load times are basically the exact same.
Yeah. There is one thing I would like to see if they do make a Switch Pro or the next console, is if they use DDR5 memory, which I believe is slightly more energy efficient. So, let's say the Switch could do like 8 hours for Breath of the Wild. If you had DDR5, you could probably get 8 hours and 30 minutes.
What?
Motherfucker!
The thing is that Nintendo, they don't really care all that much about being at the edge of technology or whatever. Like, here's the thing. The Nintendo Switch, before Bandai Namco basically begged them, Nintendo was going to have the Switch have 2 gigabytes of memory.
Holy shit!
That would have been the same thing as the Wii U.
No, that would have been the same thing as the Vita.
God.
But Bandai Namco basically begged them, please put another 2 in there. Please!
The only reason I'm saying is we're in 2023 and a lot of third-party games aren't going to do too well.
Well, it's because a lot of third-party games don't have any fucking effort put into it.
I mean, that's true. They do need to put in more effort as well, but...
Like, ironically, the best third-party games you're gonna get, and in this day and age, might honest to God be licensed games. Because those have been getting a lot more effort put into them lately.
I think indie games will do a better job because, you know...
Oh, indie games too. Indie games too, I forgot indie games existed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because, you know, it just seems indie developers have a lot more passion than AAA companies these days.
It depends. I find that there's a lot of indie games I'm not interested in simply just because their concept isn't...
Like you'll get a lot of diversity from indie games, but
You do. You get
I
a lot of
don't.
diversity.
But like at the same time, my palette is limited.
I usually...
Like a lot of my, I don't play many AAA games, and I play mostly indies. But I don't play that many indies compared to how many indies there are in total.
I usually go out after preferred genres. Like, I'm currently looking at a Minecraft-like called Rising World, which, well, it's a lot of potential, but, you know, there's only like 2 people on the team, so the updates are pretty slow.
I am all over 3D platformers. Like
Yeah.
3D, best thing you can get for $1.
Yeah, I need to look into more indie platformers because A Hat in Time is one of my favorite fucking games ever.
Like, I recommend Tori 3D and Tori 2 so much. Like, $2 for genuinely, like, 2 weekends worth of entertainment.
I don't know if it counts as indie, but if you like Diablo, you could always try out Torchlight 1 and Torchlight 2.
I don't do Diablo.
So Koopa, why no 200%? Simple. If we did the full 200% playthrough, we would be having way too many live streams of Galaxy. Like already at this point, Galaxy's probably going to be 3 sessions.
We don't need to play the game again.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Getting 200% is basically just playing the game twice in a row.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, like, I already don't like fucking playing Sonic Heroes 4 times in a row, alright?
Send me the save file, I'll build myself.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
You know, I had a curious thought come to my head. What if they paid you to play it a second time?
No. I take the money and run off. No, I'm kidding. I mean, a Luigi playthrough is definitely a possibility, just not of this playthrough. Like, if
my
we
favorite thing
if we really want to do a Luigi playthrough, we'll save it for another time.
My favorite thing about the Luigi playthrough is Luigi meeting Luigi.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. My dad didn't get the joke at first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cause he had never seen Galaxy in action at all until I played it through this port. And he's like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, this is Galaxy. It came out on the Wii. And he's like, how? I'm like, because you didn't get any games for our Wii. All you got was Wii Sports, Lego Star Wars, and Truth or Square.
Which is perfectly reasonable. However, it's still not Mario Galaxy.
But, like, I can already say right now, the game I'm planning on doing after this, I kind of want it to be Cosmic Shake. At the same time, I can't guarantee that because that no copyright music mod, I can't get that working anymore. I got it working one time, and I haven't been able to get it working since. And all it does is turn off the copyright music. It doesn't replace it with anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody in chat's mentioning about Rugrats Search for Reptar on PS1.
I've seen Super Gaming Brothers play it. That's it.
I've played the Nintendo 64 version. Load times were great. Audio quality was garbage.
That's to be expected. Rugrats Search for Reptar.
There wasn't a Nintendo 64 version.
There was one. I had it.
It was a PlayStation exclusive.
I don't know. I had a cartridge that said it.
Like
there might have been a version.
There's Treasure Hunt. There's in Paris. There's no Search for Reptar.
Hold on.
Then
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, okay,
Hold on,
okay.
boys.
Now I see what you're talking about. I was thinking about a different game.
Oh yeah, they kind of like had a BFBB movie game situation where there were two games that were essentially the exact same thing.
So yeah, I misunderstood the question. It was a different Rugrats game that I had on N64.
Oh.
Yeah, and yes, I had the PS1 version of Search for Reptar.
Gimme.
Actually, Search for Reptar was, I bought a PS1 from a pawn shop, and inside the disc tray, there was still a disc inside, and it was Search for Reptar.
Well, were you trying to buy a completely different thing?
No, I just wanted the PS1, and I looked inside, and I was like, oh dear. So anyways, that was my excuse to play through the game.
No!
On the bright side, at least it wasn't Fallout 76, right?
I wouldn't have cared either way. I wouldn't have played 76. I don't like Fallout when it's good, let alone when it's bad.
I think TG just died a little inside.
Not everyone's into Fallout. I was just curious.
Like I want to try Fallout. Like I have New Vegas on hold for the day when I finally want to play it, but it's not really caught my interest.
Well, if you want my personal opinion, I would recommend also buying and installing a mod called Tale of Two Wastelands. Fallout 3 using New Vegas' mechanics as survival bobblehead, attachments to your weapons. Crap, you fell in the dark matter.
Think about it.
And you can play both games back to back.
Ooh.
Yep, you can take your Lone Wanderer into the Mojave. You can bring your Winterized T-51 and just have fun. And also, I need to say it, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel for Xbox is the Sonic 06 of Fallout.
Oh boy. Don't
Yes,
you
it
fucking
is.
burst a bubble! Okay.
This man's getting real serious about some bubbles.
Go now! Like I say, I play games better when I'm not talking to people.
Too bad, I'm here.
No!
You're never getting rid of me.
In fact, I live in your head now.
The Koopaling channel is forever linked to me.
Actually, speaking of which, Ethan, so I've been more vocal about it in HI modding, but I've been planning on doing a follow-up to the BFBB video, and there's going to be a segment involving movie. How curious would you be to be a part of that?
Oh, I'd love to.
Because it'd essentially be a fucking hell, I can't English good. It'd be a re-review.
I'm all about that, yeah.
Like, holy fuck, man, I just had a stroke there.
If it's the Mario movie, I'm in for it.
No, we're talking about the SpongeBob movie game.
Ah, okay.
I was a collaborator in the original review of it, which
Quote-unquote review.
well, it was more like a level recap, and then it ended.
Yeah, which is why it's not on the main channel anymore. Usually, if you want to watch it, go to the Koopa Eliminator archive. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on the N64. Why do you hate yourself?
Wait, you want them on the N64?
Yeah, why do you hate yourself?
Do you know how much compression you have to do to get those games to fit in the
Like,
content
fucking hell.
method?
I'd rather have both the games on the PSP.
I mean, if they got Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64,
I mean, like, we're not saying it's impossible, but holy shit. Koopa Eliminator, are you having trouble with English? What are you talking about? Me English good?
I think the only way you can get both games on the 64 is if you had a 512 megabyte cartridge and you had to compress the audio to crap.
As I say, like, I've definitely heard SA1 and 2 music be played on an N64 cartridge, because there's a Mario 64 mod that puts Sonic in it, and it has actual fucking Sonic music.
Yeah.
Not like N64 arrangements, like actual CD rips, and holy shit, the quality.
Yeah,
It hurts.
and the 64 can do near CD quality audio. It's not exact, but it's really close. Like, you know, like, I think CD is like 41 kilohertz, so probably more like 40 kilohertz.
I really hope I'm going the right way. I haven't played this level in a while.
It's always a memory thing. The Nintendo 64 could easily do CD quality audio. It's just, do you really want to put CD quality audio on the cartridge that can hold?
Like, wait,
1/8
he's
of
like,
a
wait,
CD?
you don't like Game Boy video?
Yeah, because that's the thing, is just, you have such limited space to work with. I mean, we know it can be done, because I saw Kaze do a video where he had a ROM of Mario 64. It was a really short game, but it was CD quality audio.
Heck, the Super Nintendo could do CD quality audio. The problem is that the console just didn't have enough memory.
I think that's the reason why the MSU add-on was created, to get around that problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of
one of the best soundtracks in the universe is for the Super Nintendo is Plock, and Plock has these amazing sounding instruments just because the
Wait.
Super Nintendo's capable of really nice sound. You
Hold
just have to have the memory for it.
Hold on, back the fuck up. Plock's a SNES game?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't fucking know that, because we have a mod in the server made for the Halloween challenge. It uses, like, the boss theme from Plock.
Yeah.
I thought it was a fucking GameCube game.
Oh, okay, so you said 44.1. I don't know what I was thinking then.
The boss theme for Plock is wild.
Like, holy shit, I did not know that was SNES music. God damn.
Yeah, like
I do believe that the Super Nintendo and the Nintendo 64, I think they have the same sound chip or super similar. The only reason the N64 sounds better is because it's, well, 64-bit.
Shit, you know what I thought was impressive
that's not
of
how it
the...
works at all.
You know what I thought was impressive of the SNES? There's a Mario World ROM hack. You can find the album for this on KH Insider. I don't remember the name of the hack. But it had Crash Bandicoot music. It sounded just legit like a fucking YouTube rip of the PS1 game. Like that shit's impressive to me.
What sound chips again?
Also, there are people on YouTube making remixes of Sonic CD past music with the SNES sound chip, and it sounds almost identical in quality.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's because the way the Super Nintendo worked is the Super Nintendo, unlike the NES or the Genesis, it didn't have like a sound chip with instruments. The sound chip, you had to sort of like bring your own instruments. It worked on samples.
Yeah, that's why like say Street Fighter would sound really different compared to Mario World.
So the Super Nintendo had a sound chip that was capable of sounding like anything. It's just what you put into it.
Hey,
it took up a whole lot more memory.
Hey Koopa, what are we doing for BFBB's 20th anniversary? The plan is, if BFBB Deluxe is out by that point, I will do either a live stream or a music swap of that mod.
Oh god, Sonic Adventure 1 on the Game Boy Advance. Do you know how bad the frame rate would be?
At that point, it may as well just be a 2D game. What fucking mission is this? Sunken Treasure? Okay, I'm doing this wrong.
Plus, I think you have to have the resolution at... Let me look at it. There was Wikipedia.
2. The resolution of 2.
Like 144p.
Either 144p or 160p. That's how small the screen is.
160, something like that. I know, it's an incredibly low resolution screen. 3D games on Game Boy Advance fascinate me.
Yeah. My issue is the frame rate.
Like, aren't GBA So aren't GBA 3D games technically possible? Because I thought, but good, because I thought both the GBA and PS1 were 32-bit.
It's not bits. Bits is just a fancy term. Bits literally don't mean shit. An 8-bit machine could do 3D if the processor was fast enough.
Well, I meant 3D games, as in 3D games that are PS1 quality.
I mean, yeah, I think.
Well, the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance does not have a fast enough processor to do PS1 quality. However, it is on the edge. It's sort of think of it as just ever so slightly edged over the Super FX chip.
Intriguing.
It's slightly better.
By all means, the Game Boy Advance could have had the superior port of Star Fox.
Oh, and they just didn't make it. Amazing.
Nope. It would have been great if they did.
Shit, y'all remember when the SNES Mini came out, and it was technically the first ever release of Star Fox 2, and practically no one gave a shit?
The Game Boy Advance was specifically engineered to roughly match and exceed the power of the Super Nintendo with all of its add-on chips.
Except for the resolution.
Except for the
screen crunch, my beloved.
That's the reason why Sonic Genesis, I consider that worse than 06.
Oh, resolution ain't the only problem with that port, honey.
Sonic, you could have had perfect fit. Here's the thing. There's that tech demo of Sonic on GBA with perfect sound and perfect physics and all that, and that's nice and all, but that screen is still a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screen crunch is without a doubt one of, even if that tech demo came out, screen crunch would still be a big problem. By the way, you know who made that tech demo? Yeah, Stealth.
Sonic Adventure 2 on DS. I think that is doable, but it's gonna look.
I would say someone for, I think Sage was making SA1 on DS. There's a tech demo of it out now.
I saw somebody doing SA2 on DS. I mean,
3D on...
Sorry. First.
3D on the DS is heavily underappreciated because the DS, other than having a D-pad, is a very powerful machine for 3D games.
Yeah, I really don't like it when people shit on 64 DS purely because of the D-pad. Because my first thought is the OG 64 game really does not control any fucking better.
I've seen really good looking 3D games running on the DS in 60 frames per second, and it's just wow, not enough people actually gave the DS the opportunity to do this.
Yeah, I mean, there are technically some other caveats.
I just noticed while the Hungry Luma shit's happening, you can just barely hear the Comet Observatory music in the background. Yeah, so like you're hearing this beautiful piece just playing behind. Jesus H. Christ on a bike. Yeah, anyways, to repeat myself, yeah, the plan for like BFB's 20th anniversary is, which by the way is Halloween of this year. If Deluxe is out by that point, I'll do something involving that, whether it be a playthrough or a music swap. And if it's not out, then that's probably when I'm gonna get up off my ass and do the BFBB follow-up video. Okay, what the fuck is this level again? Is this where I fight Bonepin? Oh wait, no, that's way fucking later, actually.
Yeah, that's way later. Drop Galaxy. Call what that one is.
I'm guessing with the amount of
Oh,
eels, I'm going to be committing eel genocide. As Torpedo Ted's hound me.
Kill them all.
Clean it all. It must be cleaned.
Eel Slayer.
Oh, wait, they just gave me Starbit. Oh, maybe I should have been looking at the obvious glowing treasure chests everywhere.
Yeah.
That doesn't have anything cool. That has death. Maybe I should go talk to the old guy. That would probably be a good idea.
What the shards, whatever. Shard pieces.
Speak to me, old man. Oh no, it is killing the eels.
It is? Damn.
Frontiers on NES? How do you... Is that even possible?
It would be a very different game. At that point, it might just end up being like fucking Final Fantasy or some shit.
Yeah, that's probably...
Just imagine just imagine Kellen Quinn with fucking 8-bit crushed vocals. Leave me alone, Torpedo Ted! I'm not interested in what you're selling. Oh, that's lovely. It did not go the direction I wanted at all.
One of these days I went through the process of getting the multiplayer mod for Mario Galaxy working, so that way there's two Marios running around.
I want a multiplayer mod for Oblivion.
Yeah, I'm not eliminating Koopas today, boys. Today I'm the eel eliminator.
Sadly, a lot of Koopas have been pre-eliminated around here.
Yeah, someone's doing my job for me. I need to sue this fucker.
It's Luigi.
Luigi, you bastard!
He bought the Koopas in the metaverse.
Oh no! Leave me alone, you torpedo fiend! Let me get this fucking star! Holy shit, man.
I think we're gonna need to start deleting eels then.
Alright, we're not reading the storybook either, so I'm sorry for all two of you who wanted to see PNGs.
Oh, I like PNGs.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Don't try to gaslight me. Better Mario Galaxy
I'm just now remembering when we fucking tried to do that movie game commentary and Will was actually trying to read the enemy descriptions. The poor child. The poor child had no idea what he was in for.
I read like a champ.
And I just fucking remember one of them just being the script for B-movie. Fucking hell. You know, though I've already played movies so much, I don't even want to attempt the commentary again.
I've gotten through all the, like, problem levels for me in movie. Let me tell you, seeing all of the rings in the guitar challenges changes everything.
Well, do remember, it ain't all of them, it's only like 2 of them at a time.
Well, still, I mean,
It is
half of them.
possible to have it be all of them, though. Like, it is very much possible.
Like, it still kept me from, like, losing where the next ring is in the junkyard level.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, where the fuck is it? Do I seriously have to talk to the guy that spawned in the goddamn shell? But yeah, like, having all the rings visible actually makes it harder.
Because then you're mixing up the ones.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Koopa Eliminator, the video game on Xbox 360. You know what? If someone made that, I would pirate the game. Because the world does not need a Koopa Eliminator video game.
Damn, am I a playable character?
Yeah, if Ethan's not a playable character, I'm not pirating or buying.
Am I a playable character?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Mayonnaise a playable character?
Is mayonnaise a playable character? Oh my god, get on the surface, you fat boy. Sonic Riders on Game Boy Color. Hey, might actually be good. I mean, what? I didn't say anything.
All of my friends trying to convince me that Sonic Riders is a good game.
The difficulty is a fucking nightmare.
Like, I'm not gonna judge you if you like Sonic Riders. I haven't played the game myself. I have seen the Some Comic Genre review. No racing game should have an air meter.
Yeah, because if you run out, guess what? You can't use your board anymore until you find more.
And, like, that's another thing I actually remember from the review. How the fuck does your hoverboard run out of air?
Yeah, you fucking air everywhere on the planet. It's an infinite resource as long as you have trees.
Like,
Parking scrubbers.
if I look enough into that one PC mod that's, like, constantly getting updates, I might try it out, because I hear it is a genuinely better experience. But, like, I don't know.
Okay.
Horseradish isn't a playable
is
character
airing
either.
Your tires free?
Nope.
Well,
But, like, that's encased air.
well, it's like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like,
Who's
yes.
this-
The answer's,
How do you know where on the board the air is?
I mean, the answer is yes and no. The air is free, but you have to pay to have it pushed into the tires. Because it's pressurized.
The moral of the story is Sonic Riders is dumb, and you're dumb. I mean, what?
Okay,
Yeah, like,
that's a
all done.
bit much, but I do agree that Riders should have been better.
What the fuck am I doing?
When I did Mission 4, I kept losing. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this game.
Well, I guess I'm going down here now. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing the right thing.
Sonic 06 on the Wii gives me such feelings of, like, trying to run a Unity game on the 3DS kind of feeling.
Like, when the boys earlier were, like, saying random game X console, I said some of them, like, did actually exist. Like, 06 on Wii almost happened.
Actually,
it turned into secret rings.
if you had Unity on the 3DS, it is much more moddable. Especially if it's the, let me look it up.
Be like, yeah, just a PSA for anybody who forgot. Sonic 06 on Wii turned into secret rings. Somehow it got worse.
You're not about to tell me that by some miracle of a weird-ass chance that Plankton's Robotic Revenge for the 3DS is somehow the most moddable 3DS game that nobody's modded.
Does it use
You never know.
Does it use IL2 CPP?
Hell if I know.
Hey, at least you're honest.
Because I think that's one of the most moddable ways to do Unity.
I know Unity's easy to decompile.
Oh, if it is, then can someone decompile the Hero Factory Breakout game for me, please?
Because that's why it was so easy to decompile Sonic Runners.
Runners is Unity?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Then again, I didn't care for Runners.
I don't even have a cell phone, so I can't play the damn thing.
I tried to play it one time, but it like required internet while I was on the school bus, and I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work.
Oh, okay, I have a better comparison. Sonic 6 on the Wii would make me think of, like, Amazing Spider-Man on the 3DS.
Oh no.
If you're expecting internet everywhere, you're gonna have to live in Japan.
Which is minus the open world.
No, no.
360 down to the 3DS.
Okay, so I wasn't going no because I was falling. I was going no because the top box was going in the direction I was jumping. But I ended up dying anyway, so I guess that matters not. Okay, where the fuck you at? Okay, you're over there. Pro strats? Pro strats. Not pro strats! Oh, pro strats. What about Renderware, the video game engine? Renderware is not a game engine. Renderware is a graphics engine.
Renderware can assist in the process of game creation.
You hurry the fuck up, you miserable box! Okay.
The whole thing by itself.
So, if Renderware is not a game engine, what is the game engine for Battle for Bikini Bottom?
I think it's called the Evil Engine. Like, Heavy Iron had two engines. We know for a fact the one used in Truth or Square is called the Good Engine. I don't know where we got the name Evil Engine. I'm pretty sure we call it that because... I'm pretty sure we call it the Evil Engine because of the fact the one they used from, like, Ratatouille onward was called Evil Engine. You know, somebody said why we called it that in the server. Let me find out why real quick.
Like, Sonic Heroes, for example, it's based on the Sonic Adventure engine, but Renderware was used in assistance reporting. Rendering-wise. But, like, everything at the time used Renderware. Grand Theft Auto from 3 to San Andreas used Renderware.
You remember Sonic Chronicles?
Yeah, I do.
Unfortunately, we do.
Well, I had a interesting idea. What if we ported Sonic Chronicles onto the engine known as OpenMW and make the game good?
An update on the engine being called Evil Engine. They called it Evil Engine because the BFBB engine was created for an Evil Dead game. So, from the Heavy Iron Evil Dead game up until Incredibles Rise of the Underminer, that's the Evil Engine. Technically, it goes up to the Ratatouille prototype. Because that Ratatouille prototype actually used Evil Engine.
but then it moved to the new.
Yeah. Then it moved to the good engine, and from that point onward, up until like, up until whatever came out after Truth or Square, was the good engine.
I love referring to it as the good engine because it makes it sound like other engine or shit.
One next? Anti-hero engine and anti-villain engine?
Hey, Heavy Iron's back at working at games. Don't test them.
Okay.
I remember that segment of time where the only thing they put out was Fat City.
You know, that game was so memed on in Heavy Iron modding, and I did not get the joke. Then I looked up the game. It looks like a generic fucking phone game.
It is a phone game.
I love it when phone games get ports to the Wii U actually for real.
You know, I kind of made a meme out of starting PC, console, and mobile. PC being, I'm modular. Console, I'm ECU. Mobile, I have crippling depression.
Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? Hey, Koopa Eliminator, is Family Guy back to the multiverse modding possible, like porting SpongeBob as a playable character? We have a modding channel. I have no fucking clue what happens over there. Good engine modding just as a whole is not far enough for shit like that.
We've figured out
Like we can barely mod Truth or Square, just as an example. And like I mean barely mod it.
There was a lot of breakthroughs with Evil Engine, but something tells me there's not going to be as big of a push for Good Engine.
Well, Good Engine started off as its own separate modding community. And eventually it just merged together because it's all still Heavy Iron. But, right now, though, a lot of focus is going toward, like, in terms of, like, discoveries and shit. There is a lot of attention going towards Good Engine. Because, goddamn, some of those games need mods. Like, we must make Truth or Square Deluxe or Truth or Square Winter Wonderland happen. This is not a request, this is a demand.
Truth or Square with the missing levels.
Yeah. Speaking of that, actually, that was like kind of one of the big reasons why modding for that game like started getting slightly more attention, was because we were trying to figure out a way to put those fucking levels back in the US version.
Yeah, those levels like existing, like that was such a big surprise to me.
And the fat Krusty Krab was so different too. Like Downtown was pretty much exactly what we got in the PSP version. Krusty Krab though, that was a completely different level.
Oh, I don't think I watched that one. I really want to play them.
You should watch the fucking full uncut hour video we did. Or actually, I figured out how to get English audio working on that version. You just gotta like set the region and shit. So we could just make that like a separate video in itself, or like even a short live stream of just me going through those levels.
I did think of a mod idea for the game.
We really need to check alternate language versions of games more often.
Yeah, that's very evident.
What if
Like,
we had a
shit.
pirate language?
Partial source code for Lego Island was just like in one of the alternate language copies of the game.
Jesus Christ. It's like, where is my localized French version of the SpongeBob movie game that has GG01? This is not a request, this is a demand.
This is a threat.
Yeah, this is a threat. Okay.
I have a demand too. Truth or Square, the Lost Levels.
Oh, you mean the thing Ethan was already saying? Or you mean something like Mario the Lost Levels?
That.
Oh, you madman. Oh, actually, I guess actually a pretty simple thing for that would just be like replacing all the fucking enemies with like the late game variants.
Yes.
Although to be fair, those little hammer and spinner robots, they're already their late game variants for like most of the game. Which, by the way, those variants do not fucking exist on the handheld versions. Meaning meaning those were late.
Oh dear. That just gave me another idea. Fallout New Vegas, but every enemy is a death claw.
Oh no. Is that like a hardcore enemy or something?
Yes, they hit hard like a motherfucker, I can tell you that.
Anyone that says Galaxy swimming controls are good, you're wrong. Okay, we got like 7 minutes left. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna round up all of Bowie Base and then we're gonna call it a stream.
Yeah. Because it is getting pretty late.
Yes, and I also went for the green star first, and that takes like no more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, because like death claws do like 100 fucking damage per swing with their damn claws.
It's in the name.
Yeah, if you were fighting against one in Doom and you had no armor, they'd fucking one-shot you.
Could we eliminate what game engine does the next generation version of Wally... Good engine.
Yeah.
All versions of Wally that are made by Heavy Iron use Good engine.
Cause like, it's not necessarily exact, but you could definitely partially differentiate them between what console generation the game is in.
Yeah, like 360 onward is Good engine. And even then, like, are any of the previous gen versions of Wally made by Heavy Iron?
No, they're all... I believe the only previous gen version is the PS2 version, which is a port of the PC version, which is not Heavy Iron.
Okay, then yeah, then all versions of Wally by Heavy Iron are Good engine.
And Heavy Iron Good Engine is Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3.
Yeah, good old Mr. H. Iron. With his good and evil engines.
I find it so wild that the PS2 version of Wally is the PC version, since it did get a Wii port.
What if we had a doppelganger to Heavy Iron? What would they be called?
Oh no, we have a joke about that in the modding server actually. We call him Light Steel.
Iron is really heavy sauce.
Yeah, but isn't steel a modification of iron?
Exactly.
So wouldn't it technically be like light copper?
Shush. I got no further comment other than shush. That's how you know you've beaten me.
Damn. What about medium bronze?
Medium bronze. Oh, sweet lord. Oh, really? Torpedo Tit? Okay.
My girlfriend really likes Wally, so I bought a copy of Wally for her to play.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Break the fuck. Okay.
Oh god. Oh my god. I got a bad feeling one of these days Disney's gonna want to start doing live action remakes of Pixar movies.
They're already doing one of Moana, so don't tempt them.
Live action Toy Story?
Okay, that'd be terrifying, actually. And actually, someone on YouTube's already done it.
Hey, Buzz! Ah!
Live action Toy Story is, like, actually horrifying to think about.
Oh no.
But again, someone on YouTube's actually already done it, and there's a lot of soul put into it. Like, they operate all the puppets with marionette wires.
Ah.
And, like, all the, like, human scenes are recorded with new dialogue, because it's, like, actually acted out, but, like, I don't even know if it's still on YouTube, but I remember it being pretty interesting.
Are we still going to have Andy and fight all of his 3 other Andys?
Yeah, let's just clone somebody. No! That Octo-Rock didn't like us talking about Disney, so it killed me. It's like, please shut up. You know, just for that, no survivors. I've done it with Lion King. Don't test him.
Lion King, that's not even real live action. It's still CG.
You know, I'm almost positive Favreau only did that so he can get funding for Mandalorian. Because his take on Jungle Book's still fucking great. Like, it is unironically a great remake. Shame it's the only great remake.
Yeah, because all the other ones are just corporate cash grabs.
The remakes of the movies that have literally no human characters are so incredibly dumb.
Yeah.
Like, they are a different level of dumb.
I can't believe what they want to do with the live action Lilo and Stitch.
I still can't believe that's happening. At the same time, I'm not fucking shocked.
I can't believe they're doing what they're gonna do to Nani.
Oh, don't say it. I don't want to know.
Let's just say you probably know what it might be about.
I unfortunately have a hint.
Yep, and it's stupid that they do it every single fucking movie.
Ugh. Just fucking give me Jungle Book 2 and I'll be happy.
Just bring back DuckTales 2017.
Well,
Live action DuckTales, no!
since I recently put together a Windows 98 machine, I finally have a machine that can properly run the 1990... was it 1995?
What, the Toy Story movie?
Yeah.
I think first one was 1995. Where the fuck's this last Blue Star piece?
The 1995 PC version of the Toy Story video game adaptation.
Yeah, if they did a live action DuckTales, I'd probably get a stroke.
I think everyone would get... I think the CEO of Disney would get a stroke.
And I think...
'Cause he'd be like, what have we done?
Interesting version because of the Red Book CD soundtrack.
Where is this fucking Blue Star piece? I've never had this much trouble finding it. It better not be on this bouncy boy. It is on this bouncy boy. I'm very disappointed. No! Okay, not gonna lie, I would watch that. Because the movie already has live action scenes.
It does.
Which movie?
WALL-E.
I mean, technically, yeah.
So, like, if anything, having more live action would just be completing the process.
Yeah.
I already see enough people that morbidly obese at work.
Yeah, so, oh god, that means everybody would have to wear a fat suit.
Either that, or just have John Goodman play everybody. Oh wait, but he's not fat anymore. That's right.
Don't worry, I've got an unlimited
Go back in time. Get John Goodman. Fucking shove Gabriel Iglesias somewhere there. There's your cast.
Now, if I could go back in time, I'd make it so DuckTales got more seasons.
This is the Pokeball.
Yeah, even as a kid, I remember coming here. I was like, "Wait, what the fuck? Pokeball? What?" All right, and with that, that is our stream. I can guarantee you right now, no stream next week, cause no, actually, I can't say that yet, cause I have no idea what my weekend plans are next week. So I'll probably like shove in an update somewhere on when the next sessions happen. Yeah, we'll get there.